Hello, everyone. This is Progs, and let's get started on our game again. Let's resume. Let's see how it goes. My bad. I restarted the stream, sorry about that. So yeah, this time though, this is good. Should be good. Should be fine. I actually maybe not. I'm testing a new thing. So I'm testing a new setting about the bitrate. So if like the video is cutting from time to time, just please let me know. I mean, I can actually watch myself, but I think it's like from time to time maybe. Or let me check. Yeah, no, I should have enough. Yeah, I should have enough. I hope. Let's hope. Let me check again. Stream. I can't see again. Oh, stream. So 4 megabytes per second, and this is approximately 4 megabytes per second. Yeah, okay, should be fine as long as there is no drop. So let's pray and let's continue what we were doing. So the music is still this one from Tag MFK, because it's like kind of casual and I do like it, I do enjoy it a lot. Hello people! Just saw a bunch of people just appeared on Twitch, so welcome. And I totally forgot what we were doing last time, so I'm glad there's just the script open right here. So yeah, it was about... Let's play the game. It was about showing each character's ability. So as you can see, it's like kind of bugged right now. So I'm supposed to remove the first one. That's one thing. So that should be... It's a kind of... I actually don't want the different tabs to be aligned. I want them to be like Visual Studio, like, you know, to see them all of the time would be great. Well, I would prefer that. Oh, container? Okay, let's remove that. So now there's a missing reference in attack label. So let's remove that. Let's remove add attack BB code. Yeah, let's remove... Wait, I actually had that. Wait, I actually had it already. Oh, okay. Okay, I didn't even know that. Well, I mean, too bad. Too bad. It's out. Okay. Yeah, the sound should be fine. If it's not fine, just tell me. And now if I play, we should only have... Wait, I'm getting kind of lost. We should only have one thing. Yep. And it isn't... Like, it's saying attack, but, you know, we don't have... it's not getting transformed. Like, we want actually an integer, right? So let's go there. And we can just put another dictionary. Status data. Yeah, I guess we can keep it. But then we have character data, maybe. And this one is going to be set from there. And it's here. Character data equals model dot gets a... What even is... Oh, wait, no, that's the effect. That's not the character, right? Okay, the model is... Wait. Never mind. So... So what's that? Oh. Okay, I get it. Let's get the ability system component and let's just get the raw data, maybe? Raw stats. Yeah, okay. Yeah, should be, should actually be good. That should actually be good. And now that we have the character data, we can go there and we can actually format it. So Picard, counter, okay. Let's format character data. Something like that, probably. Let's see how it goes. We can still check if this is fine or not. Oh, so attack is just 80k. It's not like the whole word. So that's why it wasn't working. So let's go back here. Let's put attack like 80k. 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 And I guess range is the same. Let's try again. So now it's 2. Hey, this is good. Okay, so yeah, this is great. Now we still have the description that has to be updated, right? But that's good. That's good. That's some progress. And let's just remove the floats, right? It's going to be an integer. Yeah. Character data. Yeah, why is it even a float? I mean, I guess that's how it is. Placeholder. Can I actually maybe Godot format, well, string format floats without, well, float specify zeros, something like that. I don't want to precise it with like print. I want to string format. Well, never mind. No, that's fine. That's fine. So general format specifier is %. That's at the beginning of this format specifier. Specifies 0 padding for the total width. Minimum total width. HP is the precision. F is the type specifier for a float. Wait, what is W? Minimal total width. Okay, so 0 and 0. Okay, so let's try that. Hey! No! Not hey! Where's the ban button? Ban. Here we go. So this should actually be basic attack. Yeah, but I don't want to specify things here, right? Let's see what it says. Wait. Oh, look at that. Number, string number, string dot pad decimals too. Wait, pad? I don't want the pad. Print. Yeah, I don't want to pad. What do you say, you? Format string. So, format. So, okay, we have format specifiers. Format strings may contain multiple. Yeah, I guess I can just append the actually, no. Such a case, values. Yeah, format specifiers. Hey. Set padding. Oh. Before the above. Padding. That's used for padding. Because the problem is, if we do that directly in the string, that means we have to do it in the JSON files, and it's not going to be automatic. I want it to be automatic, so actually there's a way. I can just replace. Yeah, I could just replace. Just padding to the right. Okay. Then yay! This is what we want. By using the asterisk character, the padding or precision can be set without modifying the format. Perfect. It is used in place of an integer in the format specifier. What? Wait, what? Wait. And with zeros. Wait. The padding or precision can be set without modifying the format string. Oh, yeah, okay, no, I understand. Yeah, but I mean, that's not really what I want. Escape, string format. Hey, here we go. Okay. Placeholders. Okay. Yeah, so you have to put the thing. Destination. Yeah, that's a bit too bad. That's a bit too bad. I guess what? Let me think. So yeah, let's say we have attack, okay? Then that means I could just have status data. Well, no, we have counter actually. Yeah, this is counter. So this is... counter is here. Let's set counter. now we're just going to do a few different things. Okay, we can't duplicate, we can't... I guess it's going to be a copy. Or I guess we can just replace, and it's going to return something. Replace n. So this is replace every iteration, right? All case insensitive. Oh, insensitive. Oh, interesting. Never mind, replace is the correct one. But I do want the insensitive one, I think. I think it's better if like it's insensitive, right? But let's just do that for now, anyways. Yeah, that's fine. So let's replace attack by attack with some stuff, right? What was it? Wait, did I actually close it? Oh no. Oh, that's so bad. Godot format. Hey. So this was... Wait, where was it? Here. So percent to start the thing. Okay, good. Should be that. And this is 0, I think. Let's try again. Oh yeah, because we're not even using that. Let's just put that private, just in case, you know, since we have a setup. Okay, and now let's just go back to character view stats 2D, and we should have a counter somewhere. So this becomes set counter. Okay, this is not what I was thinking about. Let me check again. Concatenation format method. So we have that. Do we have some specifier somewhere? I got it v3. Oh yeah, this is 0. Got it. Dictionary. Yeah, this is not specifying the thing. Yeah, because this is percent, so I guess percent is not really, you know, it's like for the next thing. In my case, what is it? Maybe it just starts with 0 or something like that. Maybe it's actually not used for dictionaries. Maybe for dictionaries it's just using types. Yeah, that would be... Never mind. No, it should be. There should be something. Send 0. The dot tar minus I use for padding. I was printing, okay. To pad a string to a minimum length, add an integer to the specifier. 5 leading spaces for a total of 10. So yeah, you should just remove the percent, right? Yeah, this is actually not even the correct one. I want the float version. Precision with the dot. Okay, so this is actually dot 0f basically. But wait, let me check again. Dot 0 f, yeah. I can try that. I don't know if it's going to work or not, but we can try. Dot 0 f. Yeah, it's not working. It's just getting replaced. Godot string format specify float precision. Hey, does GPT has the answer? It does. Oh, okay, it's like double. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, it's actually. So this is actually dot 0f. And now that should work. Yeah, that makes sense. Please. Wait. It's even worse than. It's worse than before. 0. Dot 0f. Yeah, I don't know how. Wait, that makes sense, and I think I saw that before, so that's kind of weird to see that. What if I put 1? Is it going to put with 1 thing? 1 precision? No. Of course it's not. Value and dot 3f. This is crazy, wait. Oh, I know. Oh, this is so stupid. I know. I haven't enabled BB code. I did actually. Yeah, I did, because like the red is working fine, right? So yeah, maybe it's not BB code. I think it's just a string format. Alternative. Oh, specify. Stepify. If you need to round the actual number before converting it to a stream, to a string. Yeah, I mean, I can do that. It's just for the counter anyways, right? For now. Okay. We can do that. Stepify 0. Okay. So yeah, so this is a fail attempt, but we can still keep the function. So then we have the format, and we have, I guess. Counter texts. Yeah, before the BB code. So now we can actually step B. Wait, if you need to run the actual number before converting to a string, that isn't good. Okay. Wait, that isn't good. Oh no. Oh no. That won't work. Yeah, I think we do need that. So yeah, this is... Let me check. Let's go there. Just a suggestion. Try this Stepify. No, I don't. This is the correct answer. Yeah, there isn't really anything much right here. Let me actually just try dot format my float. Yeah, this one looks actually fine. I'm going to try that. Label text equal that. And my float is going to be something like 2. Okay. Label. What? Not declared? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean it is not declared? Let's go. That should be 2000. I can't see anything. Let's put some BB code still. Hey, everyone on Twitch. So yeah, this is not working, so Google is just... Yeah, this is another example that don't trust AIs. Got it. Anyone can use the following code, converting floats to strings with decimals. Yeah, that just isn't working. I mean, that would have been a nice thing, right? And that sounds like kind of logic, right? But it doesn't work. A string format, precision, variable name. Oh yeah, this is Python. That's why it reminded me of something. Yeah, this is Python. That makes sense. And this is open. Oh no! F strings. No. Yeah, I mean, I thought this one was closed, but... Yeah, I saw that. I've seen that before. Okay. Won't make string format obsolete. Still needed when you need to format a string that is loaded from somewhere. Yep. Yep. Proof of concept proposal. This pull requests implements stuff. Specify a format spec in a format template. So this is open. Wants to merge. It's been how many years? I don't even know. Yeah, it's actually been since March. Yeah, it's actually been almost like what, 8 months? 7? Yep. Yeah, I don't mind if it's not efficient, it should be here, like, first you merge something that's like not really optimized and then you optimize it, right? As long as like it's independent and all. And behavior isn't appropriate here. If somebody is explicitly asking for 2 decimals, they want 2 even if they are zeros. So I've updated the logic to include all digits. Forced pushed. Okay. Forced pushed. Oh, okay, this guy is like... Okay, interesting. Yeah, why isn't that merged? I want that. I mean, okay. I mean, it seems like it's not implemented anyways, right? I'll keep it on the side to just maybe send a comment there. Well, that's not... Yeah. Wait. Format string. That gives 0.5. That gives 5. Yeah. Yeah, let's keep it somewhere. So I can send like a message like about updates and stuff. But this is basically what I want. I guess in the meantime we still have to fix it somehow. Don't know how. That sucks. So what should we do? I guess we can still like change attack. But that's, I don't know. That sucks. Oh, this is so bad. Let's create a new function, update counter label. Okay. And then so status and character data. I guess you know what we can do. We can do like something like attack equals attack, and it's actually an integer, right? We can do that, okay? But I mean, come on. I guess we are not supposed to modify anything from here, so let's just duplicate that. Let's not actually, because it has to get updated. Can I maybe... It's kind of bad, but at least I won't modify the, you know, to do specify precision instead. And let's hope Godot is going to do that one day, you know. I guess like that maybe? I don't know. I mean, it doesn't really matter for now. We don't have a problem with that anyways. Let's not overthink it. Yeah, this is such a stupid problem. And yeah, now this is working fine, right? It's like a 2 and it stays a 2. So that's great. I mean, the code could be better, but it's working, right? And let's just make it better another time when Godot updates, like when the pull request gets accepted or something. Now we update the label when the mouse enters, but we also want to update it as soon as there is like a refresh, basically. Yeah. So update counter label. Yeah, let's go there. And yeah, I guess this refresh isn't really called a lot. So I guess this is only refreshed for like every time a new status is added and stuff, right? So instead, let's go here. Let's have a model dot ability system component dot on stats changed. On stats changed. Yeah, this is empty. Okay. And I guess now for every item. So yeah, for Status in status list. Is it? Oh, this is private. Oh, never mind. Yeah, okay, makes sense. Status item list. We do status item dot refresh counter. That there is nothing like that. Update. I guess let's just call it refresh instead. It's refreshing, right? It's like a better name. Here we go. Okay, so now that should display like 2 or 3 or, you know, the normal thing. It's not. Okay. What if I do... I mean, it's supposed to... Once that's changed... it's supposed to be called, right? Is there like an error? There isn't. What? For the iterator. Slot and slots. I don't even know what this is about, but I mean, why not? Yeah, why is it even here? Oh, yeah, okay, this is when it's attacking. Got it. That's fine. Hello, people of YouTube. So stats changed. And it's not updating. Let's... Yeah, wait. Yeah, you had a breakpoint for a reason, actually. Let's put it back. Yeah. So this is getting calls, of course. Boom. One object. One. Yeah, of course there is one for each one of those. I think the enemies are attacking the player right now, but it's still 5. So the question is, it's actually doing something. Character data is slime. Why? And I mean, if it's a slime, the attack is 2, right? So why is it still displayed 5? No, this is 2. Label is no 2. This is supposed to be 2. Wait, so this is supposed to be 2. What? Ah, it's using the right one too. And it is visible, I suppose. Am I setting this somewhere else? No. Well, I mean there, but that's kind of normal. It's not getting refreshed, except when I move here. Okay, so this is attack 3. Okay. And the new text becomes counter attack, character data. That's free. And this is free, so that should be free, right? But if we check, it's not free. It's not free. It's crazy, I'm getting... Why? Why? This is crazy. Oh, wait. Or is it because it's getting refreshed too much? Maybe? Oh, maybe that's why you had multiple labels at the same place for enemies at one time. Yeah, maybe there is a problem with that. Let me go back here. So, Q3. Actually, it seems to be fine. What do you think? I'm clearing every child. Sets counter. Okay. I'm just not updating it. Oh, maybe... okay, maybe it's because I'm just not calling it here. And... okay. So in this case, I guess I can. Because yeah, I knew that I had to call the refresh here too, but I thought that... well, I didn't consider that it was really removing and adding again every child every time. So maybe that's... since it's like every time, it's actually not, you know. But it's getting refreshed but with the wrong data. Apparently not. Let's just wait one frame. Because I feel like it might be something that, you know, like we're not on the UI thread, or I don't know. I don't know. Refresh counter. Next is 2. This is 2. This is driving me crazy. Wait, what? That's crazy. Is it... I'm gonna get spawned again? Oh no, this is 2. Yeah, let's try again. This is finishing with a ready, right? Huh. Something is not working as intended. Let's refresh that after adding it as a child, maybe. Because then we have the ready that is getting called, and everything should be initialized, and then we refresh. Maybe that's why it's not working. Well, I guess we still waited for a frame, right? So I don't think it's because of that, but let's hope, okay? Wait. I actually didn't see. Let's see again. 5. This is... Why? Why is that? Oh, wait. This is because it's the attack. It's actually not... I'm so stupid. Yeah, of course. Yeah, okay. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense now. So yeah, I did it for the effects, but not for the attack itself. So yeah. And now it should be fine. Now it should be good. My bad. Yeah, now this is 2. Hey, we got it. Now this is 3 directly. And we have the effect, the description. This is fine. Okay. So now we need to update the description, right? Because right now in the description we have like the range and the ATK that is like in brackets, but we actually want to change it, right? So let's, to replace it with like some integrals. So let's go in here and let's have a refresh description. And we're probably going to do something very similar. So that's going to be this little to do, but that's fine. And yeah, let's copy that, replace it. So this is now like easier to understand, right? We actually don't need this one. And yeah, I'm fine with refreshing the description only when the user just moves the mouse. Okay, so we have that, and let's format with this. So yeah, we have the same problem. Get character data with correct types, maybe. This is so stupid. Oh my god. I can't do that. Yeah, no, let's just keep the to-do comment and let's just have that. Yeah, but it's like duplicate. Get correct character data. That's it. Typed. Yeah, typed is nice. Typed character data. Okay, so now we have... Hey! Now we have that. And we are also going to have that. I do think it's a bit like too fat, okay? So let's maybe just do something like that. Yeah. And the same like there. Yeah. So we have the different formats. Okay, and we have no more errors. Let's play. Okay. And yeah, now this is changed. Oh my god, this is so good. Oh, this is so good. Yeah, let's replace the range too. And this is going to be perfect. Hey, here we go. Target 1 enemy, range 2, effect -2 HP to the target. Hey. Okay, this is actually good. -2, -3. Honestly, I actually want to like put some, colors to all of that. So should I do that right now? Yeah, I do think it's better to say that it can change, right? How is it on League of Legends? Because I know there are like League of Legends description. I think they have a good. Yeah, this is it. I think they have really good descriptions about this kind of stuff. So they have like 10 plus 1 plus 50% ability power. So like deal. Okay. Yeah, I do want to put colors, but I I don't really know how. Let me think. Attack. Actually, I think I know. I don't. I actually don't know. Wait. So we have the attack, we have the range, and basically when we format, what is format doing? It's replacing a string with the brackets, and it's replacing the part with the brackets by, something in the dictionary. Okay? And at that moment, I want to like inject some strings around, like some BB codes to put like the colors, because the colors are like that, right? And I want something similar. Um, I do want some callback. Is there like some kind of placeholder? No. Maybe I can just try to do that for like just detect the brackets and replace the brackets with stuff. Yeah, I guess it would be like a custom format in some sense, right? That format, get typed character data. So wait, which format is it? I forgot. Yeah, I guess this one isn't actually used. Well, it's used in the description. Is it? Range. Yeah, I guess this is used for some effects, like for example, yeah, I don't have any cards, okay. But yeah, this is used sometimes. Okay, I guess we want to differentiate character data and status data. So, what do we want to do? We want to make a custom format function. Okay. So utility, probably. Maybe not. I know I had a script for that. I forgot the name. let's just check. Scripts, probably not here. Character, commands, effects. Yeah, this is the model. Should it be here? Helpers. Here we go. Yeah, I mean, I'm just putting whatever in here, but that's fine. So this is going to be a static function. This is going to be called format with... I don't know. Format with BB code. Let's just call it like that. For now, that's fine. I hope you can see fine. So we have a string, which is str, and we have a dictionary, which is the dictionary. And basically what we want to do is just a string format dictionary. Okay, this is kind of simple, right? But the problem is that with that we can't inject our BB code. And another thing is that we don't want to inject the BB code at places that are not replaced. Can I see the implementation? I can't, right? It's like C++. Okay. Helpers. So I guess what we want is like string.find find what? Oh no. I'm really going to remake the whole function, am I not? And it's not going to be optimized at all because it's shitty script and because I'm not even using the right stuff, but that's actually it can still be, yeah, okay, maybe that's going to be fine. Okay, so let's find that, okay? Now let's find the closing one. Okay, so wait, one is working, but okay, no, this is still working. So we have the start index, and we have the end index, okay? And actually the start index is that's +1. And what we want now is just to find that. To get the substring from start index to end index. So it's basically getting what's inside of the two brackets. And this is going to be variable name, okay? We could even call it like a key, okay? That's a key, that's a string. And what it's going to do is, well, what we are going to do is search in the dictionary if we have that. And if we have it, so like, what should I do? Maybe a guess. Yeah. If there is a key, then we get, well, we get a value in any case, okay? We get a value. If this is null, we ignore, and we go to the next, so this is fine. But if this is not null, then we are going to get a string and replace that part of, you know, the string. Do I have replace? Nah. Replace character. Nope. Oh, replace characters. Yep. Okay, so what I don't know what to do. there is actually no replace. Wait. I guess a replace is fine. Yeah, replace with like a start, like slice. Wait. Delimiter. What? I'm not sure about the get slice. I'm not sure what this is. But that might be fine. Maybe not. Try. Match. Oh, this is for, yeah, okay. Replace. No. Split, similarity, split. I guess we might want to split and yeah, we might actually just want to split and add back together. So this should actually be string.split. Oh, maybe just, yeah, I mean, it's just a substring from 0 to start index -1. Yeah. That's your. Let me think. Yeah, let's have some left. This is nothing. This is like string.empty, okay. And every time we find one of those here, then we have the left plus equal a string. Not all of that. Well, yeah, that thing, okay. And then we have. What do we have? We have left plus equal the value. Okay. And then we have the string that is going to become what's on the right. So it's going to be and index +1 to the end length. And then basically the goal is to loop, right? That's why I'm having like a left and all is because I'm like thinking about looping. And yeah, this is basically until what? Start index. So find -1, right? Yeah, -1. So until there is, well, as long as there is. Wait. Let me think. I mean, I guess we could have like something like while true. This is kind of bad. Bear with me. And if that equals -1 or and index equals -1, then we just return what there is on the left, I think. Or maybe left plus str. So like that's right. go. And then, I mean, it should always stop here, right? I guess we can just break instead. So we can have like a simple return here. That's like a bit like prettier, right? A bit more clean, maybe. Okay. Well, like, I guess it's also as long as right is not empty. Okay. I mean, that looks fine, actually. What's the problem with here, though? Shadow. STR. Oh, yeah, right. Past string, maybe? I guess formatted string. Yeah, formatted string. Well, format string. So, okay, we have that. Yeah, no, we still need the BB code, right? Because we don't have the BB code. So what is it going to be? I guess it's like a prefix, and let's go back to the line. Prefix, and then we have a suffix. Okay, and yeah, that should be good. That should actually be fine. So it's helpers.format with BB code. Okay, we can just try it now. So we have the format. Maybe not for the counter though, right? Just for the description. So for this one, oh yeah, because I can't do that anymore. I mean, I guess it's basically that. Boom. Okay, we've okay, I'm going to make some variables, I think. Format string, formatted string 1. Let's just say it's the simple. Actually, let's use the function directly. Helpers. Maybe. Yep. So we have the description. We have status data. We have some BB code and we have some BB code. I guess this is going to be, for example, red and red. Maybe not red, maybe more like blue, like cyan. Okay. And then we are going to have format string 2. I'm sorry about these names. I guess we could call it status formatted string and character formatted string. Description. Have something like that. And that should be fine. Let's just replace that by like red. Maybe, you know, some custom colors later, but should be good. Yeah. Okay, there's a crash actually now. No, there's not. Wait. Yeah, there is. Oh no, it's the loop. It's the loop. Help else, quick! Hey, I got it. So, what's the problem? Right is prefix, suffix, left, right. Okay. Okay. So do we have something? Yes. Right, dot find. We do find out of that. We have start index 24 and index 29. That's good. Key is... Oh no. Wait, it's included. Wait. Substring is including... Oh, it's the length. It's not the 2, it's the length. I got bamboozled. Oh no. Oh no. So should it be like something like that? Substring. This is still fine. And minus start index. Maybe this is going to be better. This is not. But now we can debug a bit more. And we have the key. The key is range, so this one is correct this time. Value is... I actually don't know. Oh, this is null. Oh, this is why it's not working. Because we need the case where there is nothing actually to replace. So in this case, we can just add to the left everything until the end index. +1. Maybe. Yeah. Yeah. And then we have, on the right, we have the same thing. So basically this one is just at the bottom. Yeah. So yeah, right should be good now. Oh, not. Maybe not. String and int in operator plus. Yeah, okay. I didn't know if I had to call the function, but yeah, apparently, yeah. Hey, so now it's working, okay. No, it's not working because we don't have BB code. There's no color. Wait. So that's... Wait, we actually... Huh. Oh yeah, because we are not using the prefix and suffix. That makes sense. So if we do left plus equal, yeah, so this is here. Left plus equal prefix, left plus equal suffix, and now that should be good. Okay, this is good, but we don't have the BB code this time. And this is a tooltip, right? So let's just go in the tooltip prefab in the node. And we can see we have the rich text label, and we can see that BB code is enabled. So what does that mean? It means that I fucked up. It means that I fucked up somewhere. Probably. Oh yeah, it's color. Oh yeah, okay, I had to specify the thing to modify, like not just red. status item. Yeah, here. So this is basically color equals red, right? And I'm closing the color. And same here. Color, my bad. Okay, so now let's run again. And yeah, it's working. Here we go. Here we go. So I did say I wanted something a bit, you know, like League of Legends, I suppose. Do I still have the reference? I don't. League of Legends item description, or like ability description. Well, item is fine. Here we go. It's like here. So we can, well, I don't know if you can see, it's a bit like pixelated, but you have like the plus 10 plus 1. Well, I guess this is a bit bad. Yeah, okay, maybe you don't have it. I think it was in the wiki that it was actually very easy to see. Let's check the wiki. Let's check. Oh. I haven't played it since a long time. This is Rabadon. I don't know his English name. This is like, yeah, that proves that it's been just so long. Rabadon, Death Cap. Okay. Yeah, never mind. This was not here. Because I think there is a detailed description and a not detailed one. I mean, this was nice, but maybe this is like when you hover in game. Probably. Thank you. Oh! I don't know where I saw that, but I saw it somewhere. Maybe Darkest Dungeon? Wait. Darkest Dungeon item description? I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, I wanted basically to keep the thing. So description. Let me think. Let's attack. I still want it to be like a bit automatic. So maybe just value. So right here we're putting the value, but I also want to put maybe the key. Like left plus equal key. yeah, but it's not going to be clean text if I do that. I'm gonna have to like replace it somehow. Maybe that's fine. Plus something. Plus parentheses or like plus that plus that. Something like that, maybe? Yeah. Ah. 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 Yeah, something like that. Right, right. Let's see how it goes. So now this is displayed, yeah, minus attack, so this is 2 currently, and same for the range. How do you think this is? Is it like more readable? Like less readable? Is it better? Worse? Let's put is explicit. And if we don't have that, well, if we have that, I guess, we do that. If not, we don't. And by default, I guess this is going to be true. At least for the test phase. Okay, looks fine. Looks fine. Minus attack, 3 HP to the target. Yeah, okay. Okay, this is fine. I actually want something similar for cards, but you know, each thing has its time. And yeah, now we have like the description and stuff, and that's great. Okay, that's great. That's actually good. I mean, I guess. Okay. I mean, because this is null, right? Typed character data. Yeah, let's check. Let's verify if there is. If there is the stuff. Okay. Here we go. So now let's put the characters somewhere. There. Boom. Let's put some effects. Oh. Oh. What? I added. Oh, this is so bad. Oh no. Oh no. This became so bad. This is so. Is increased. That's attack. Sorry, this is so bad. That. Okay. This is kind of funny though. I guess if it's a string, it's supposed to be red. So like there are some exceptions for turn duration, 1 turn. Yeah, maybe maybe I just don't need that. Okay, maybe I just don't need that for 4 stages. I don't need that for stages. I just need the I do need the cyan thing though. So yeah, actually this is fine, but I just don't want it to be explicit. And I do want this one to be explicit. And yeah, here we go. So we have range and attack. Okay, this is fine. This is what we had. But now when we do +2 attack, then now it actually... This is worse. This is getting worse than before. This is gonna be fine. Okay. If this is explicit, then we have that. Which is actually plus key plus all of that. If this is not explicit, then we are just going to have the string value, right? And yeah, this is it. Now it should be good. Now that should be fine. Oh shit. Okay, so that's it's gonna die. Okay, so first this is fine, and now attack is increased by 2 for 1 turn. Okay, this is fine too. Let's keep things like that. That should be fine. Can I draw? Yeah, I don't have any other card, but yeah, it looks good. Looks good to me. Yeah, the red is a bit too red, right? And I think for Daltonian people, cyan just appears green, right? Something like that, but that means it's still visible. So I think it should be fine. Maybe I should, put a filter or something, but... Yeah, let's just see that another time. And yeah, the red is not great though. So... Yeah, let's just put orange instead, and colors are going to be like more on the art style, on the art side. My bad. So we have cyan, and we have like orange, maybe. Like something a bit lighter, like light red if it exists. Oh yeah, orange is actually great. It actually looks fine. +2 attack. This is actually fine. Yeah. It doesn't look really clean, right? Yes. But that's still a start. That's a start. I guess attack is increased by 2 for 1 turn. Target 1 enemy. I mean, I won't put like target, right? I guess this is just going to be effect. Yeah. Well, let's say this is fine, okay? This is good enough. At least we can understand what's going on, right? Minus attack to HP just target. Yeah. Let's... Boom. So we actually have a lot of things. Let's just say that we are adding... I guess... What was it? I forgot. Backlog. There we go. So this was attack tooltip isn't showing. So 95. Attack, well, ability tooltip is now showing. Yeah. And this is done. Support different abilities for each character. So I guess we still need that for the tutorial, for the second battle, especially. What does that mean? What I mean, what? Oh, yeah, okay, I know what that means. That means we actually have to do some magic stuff. So, dialogue, gameplay, yeah, gameplay. Basic attack. So we have the effect: select one enemy and then attack. Change stat. This is fine because this is actually using the same code if we use it like that. So I guess this is in character view. And I actually just full screen. Ooh. Wait. Ooh. Oh my god. I think this is the first time I'm actually doing that. Oh, this looks actually weird. So we have attack somewhere. Maybe not. Maybe we don't actually. So maybe that's just action manager. Yep. Try attack. Yep. Okay, this is going to be really confusing though. Because try attack is elsewhere too. Because it's not taking into account the range. This is going to be... So this is AI controller. Oh, right. So yeah, I have a whole selection logic basically. That I might have to remove. Maybe I should like not use the query thing. I'm basically thinking about script. Basic attack. Removing this. So when I click, it's running the effect. So then I can select. Yeah, I don't even have the selection thing yet. Oh shit. Oh no. The selection context. I don't have that. Ah. And yeah, I might want to drag and drop instead of just clicking two characters. So I mean the whole selection thing might be actually different. Am I going to use a different view for that, or a different effect? That's the question. It's like some kind of architecture problem. And I don't really know. I feel like I'm trying to use the same thing too much and it's leading to something weird. Maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I should just keep it simple. But I mean, if I have a custom ability, I want to decide the amount of targets. I want to decide, well, the type of targets, if it's an ally, if I want to heal, or if it's an enemy, or, well, I guess maybe, yeah, I guess it's going to be a character anyway. Where, actually? Okay, maybe not. I want this one, though. Then output. Yeah, I mean, then there is the other thing, right? Wait, oh, never mind. So yeah, hello. I see so many people just lurking, just watching the stream, just chilling maybe. But like there's no one commenting. That's kind of funny. Target. Maybe I can specify the type of targeting I want so that I can switch views potentially. In any case, let's just say that if I click on a character, it's going to run the ability. So character, ability, basic attack is going to instantiate that and then try to run it somehow. Okay. Action phase view. So setup, update, character scholar, and action phase start, okay. Action phase end, okay. Bind, okay. On slots try select. Yeah, okay, this is what I want. So here, what do we have? if this is a character, actually, oh no. Yeah, okay, this is fine. If this is the same, okay. If this is a character that the player owns, basically, then we are going to get the ability system component, and then we are going to get raw stats, ability, and then we are going to, you know what, let's just go there. I guess it's a function that should be in the character, actually. So get attack, get name, etc. Get ability, dictionary. Maybe just ability actually, because we can find the ID from that. So then we get raw stats value, which is ability. So this is the name of the ability. Ability name. I actually did that a bit earlier, right? Somewhere. Oh wait, I actually have it. Wait, I actually have the function already. Oh my god. Okay. I'm so good. Okay, it's like a proof that, you know, if I'm trying to do the same thing again and it's already there, that means my logic was fine and is fine, kind of, probably. Well, it's like, you know, two different people thinking about the same way to implement the thing, because my past self and my current self are different people. So this is the dictionary for the ability, and then what I want is action phase view. I want to run the effect actually. So let's go into view. We have maybe action phase view. I mean, I'm already here, right? Maybe it was in the model actually. Oh, effect manager view. Okay, that's the one. Effect manager view. Okay. I mean, I can just set it directly while attacker slot view. What? Oh yeah, never mind, that's fine. Okay, so effect manager view, that should be good. What did I modify? On slot try select here. So now that I have the view, I can try to play an effect somehow. So there I have, basically I can, this is basically the class that I'm using to play a card from my hand. So it's basically playing the different effects from cards. Try play character from sideline. This is fine. This is kind of different, I feel like, but okay. Let's not think about that for now. Let's just on start ability, maybe. So we have the ability. We have the character that is running the ability. So let's just keep the model here, not the view, just, you know, I prefer. Do I actually have a model for this one? I don't. Oh, no, I do. Effect Manager. Yeah. Try start ability. Maybe? Like the ability and the character. Maybe. I prefer putting the character before, actually. Okay. Try start ability. Okay. So now this is on try play on start. Okay, this is a try still. But then we have the character that, you know, it should make a variable for, but that's fine. And then we have the ability dictionary. Yeah, let's just actually do that. Yeah. Okay. On try start ability. Yeah. So wait, is it actually? I guess I'm calling callbacks somehow. So this one, try play card. Yeah, I mean, effect manager. We have all of that, right? We have the try play card. So maybe it's like try play effect rather. Owning player. Yeah, but I have the character too. That's the difference. This time. So this is the. Oh, yeah. We have the card. So actually the card is just used to get the data. That's kind of funny. Okay. Absolute context. Then we have the relative context. That is actually just used there. Wait, what? Battle. Oh yeah, because it's copied for the requirements and for the cost. Got it. I mean, at this rate, I might just... I might just call something here directly. Yeah, just the command play card command context. And just push that. Call that. And do stuff. Right? Because I don't have a cost really, right? Maybe I guess the range. Yeah, actually, okay. Well, I do have some requirements and cost. Okay. The cost is one action point. So I actually have everything here. Just okay. Okay. But this is not a card. That's the difference. What's the difference exactly? Costs. Description. I mean, there is no difference. Okay. Okay, I get it. I guess. Yeah. Yeah. Try play card. Yeah, I mean, this is exactly the same thing. I should just remove the card thing. Absolute data, effect. Yeah, effect. Do I have... Yeah, I do have effect. So this is actually the same thing. Try play card. Absolute context. Try play effect. In context. Well, just let's call that context. An extra context. Oh my god. This is kind of so bad. That's fine. So now let's call that with owning player. With card templates data duplicate. Actually just the card data. And then we are going to duplicate, you know, just in case. Because we're going to modify all of that. And for some reason we don't duplicate this one, but oh yeah, we merge, that's why. I guess I could have merged before. Yeah, I mean, this is kind of bullshit. Okay, this is fine. Try play cards, try play effects. So now I should be able to call this one. So character is... well, let's get the player owner. Then we have the context, which is the ability context. And then we have the extra context, which is... I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I can just merge, actually. I guess it's temporary. Try start ability. Let me think. Yeah, okay. Okay. Let's have some extra context here too. Okay. Action. Then we have here, we have on... Yeah, we have some stuff, okay. And we are going to add some override. So... what is it going to be? Yeah, it's a character, right? We want the character. Because right now we don't... Yeah, I mean... Yeah, maybe we don't even need this one, but... At least we need... character, well... yeah, the character. Because I'm adding that in the code, so I'm putting this like some kind of rule that I told myself I should do. And this is going to lead to this, or like, maybe, how can I call that? Player, maybe? Play. From? Yeah, from, maybe just from. It's a bit general, but that's fine. Okay, we have that. This is basically so that we can check the range relative to the character. So okay, we have that. We try to play the effect. Okay, there's going to be some costs. This is fine. You know what? Let's play. So yeah, there's not going to be an action point cost though. Actually, let me think. The query targets. Yeah, we don't have that. I don't have that. I mean, because I didn't add it. Oh, so I guess I can put my own custom query. Oh, so everything is working fine. Yeah, I can have my own custom query for an enemy or something like that. I can drag and drop. Okay, that's good. So wait. Action phase. Try. Then we have, yeah, the extra context is actually that. Okay, maybe I do need my extra context. Got it. Yeah, I don't need that anymore. It's working well. What's... t'occuper de ce... Ok, I don't... Yeah, okay. Okay. It was like a notification from an app I'm not using a lot. And that's kind of important. So I was like thinking, like, I was wondering what it was about, but it doesn't seem to be really important. Okay, so we have the query. We can put in the extra context. And I can just pass it here. And the from is going to be set to in here. There. So we have the from and we have the query target. Okay. Of type dictionary. Yeah, okay. Let's try again. Let's just attack. Wait. Yeah, of course it's working. Because I kept what I had before. I kept that. Onslaughts, try select. What if I just remove that? Is this going to do anything? No, the answer is no. Because I haven't coded yet. Right, it's getting cancelled because I haven't actually coded anything to select an enemy. So we have to do that. Effect manager. So as you can see, we have the query targets here. And there is a case where there is only one target. And when we already hover the target. So basically this case is getting triggered when that's short maybe. It's getting triggered when we just put a card directly on the character. So like +5 shields. Like I'm selecting the character now, right? I'm hovering it, and it's not working. Wait, I actually broke my card. Really now? Try play card. Oh yeah, okay. Because I'm not returning. That's fine. So this should be... Yeah, this is an await, of course. And this returns a Boolean too. Yeah. But yeah, this is basically how this case is triggered. This one. When I drag and drop a card. But in this case, I don't drag and drop a card. I click on the character and then on another one. So I need to actually handle that. Target has. Why am I even doing that? Yeah, okay, I don't need that. I don't need that. Hover, well, selection by hover, let's say. And then we have the selection, normal selection, latent. Instant selection by hover and async selection, async normal selection. Okay. And now I guess we have to create a context, maybe like some kind of selection context. Yeah, that sounds nice. I actually wanted to do that for a long time, but didn't really know how to. But now I have. Yeah, that's the proof. I did want to make it, but I never ever did anything with it. So basically, we are going to instantiate this context. And we are going to set, well, basically every, wait, what are we? Actually, the amount of targets might not be depending on the context. Anyway, let's just set potential character targets for now. Okay, it doesn't exist, I know, but it will soon. I'm putting export so that I can see it in, you know, the editor when I debug my code. Okay, so I have that, and now I'm just going to execute, run, like, yeah, just start selection, something like that, yeah. Start selection query. Oh, well, start query. Yeah. Okay, this is fine. Start query. Here. And actually, let's just query maybe. And this is going to be an async function. So we are going to await. And then at the end, so yeah, let's rename. It's going to be something like, you know, await on selection, well, on character selected, well, on slot selected, and it's going to have like, Yeah, I was thinking if I only select one character every time I instantiate the context, then that means I can't unselect a character. And I want to be able to unselect a character. So I'm going to have NB targets. Something like that. Then we have the export, which is maybe 1 by default. And then we have the different target slots, which is an array of battle slots. Or battle slot views, even. Yeah, maybe battle slot views. No, I want to return an array of battle slots, but it's going to have... Anyway, it's going to be some stuff. Yeah, this is fine. I'm just going to return that. Something like that, because we want to be able to select and unselect. So we return that. In the meantime, we want to await something. So maybe let's say we have the potential character targets, right? I mean, I want that to be a view. Maybe I can have another variable to get the views and get the callbacks on select. Yeah, sounds good. So I think it's going to be the battlefield view. Yeah, view. Now we're going to go in the effect manager. We have the battlefield view right there. Yeah, I want to update that. It's a bit like old code. I wanted to make the code compatible with 2D or 3D. But I guess this isn't really necessary now. So let's just do that. Wait, actually this is fine. Yeah, okay, let's just keep things like that. So battlefield view, this is good. So now when we query what can I do, I can get players? No. Left side. Can I get get all slots? Yeah, I can, okay. Get all slots. So these are the battle slots view. Then I want to only keep those that's, you know, that like all potential targets basically. And I also want to yeah, let's filter that. So for each slot view, then we return true if its model is gets model is equal to is included. So yeah, I guess in this case I just want to have like a dictionary. Okay, let's have a dictionary. Let's make things easier. So model to character dictionary from battle slots to battle slots view. I think I actually have that in other places, but Do I actually have it in Battlefield view, maybe? Maybe I... Wait. You know what? Let's just put that directly in there. Because yeah, I remember doing the same thing before, but yeah. So this is basically cache, right? And when I create a new slot view, okay, fine. Ah, okay. Wait. I guess this is in each player stage. Wait, no, not at all. In each battlefield view, a player field. So we have the character views, and we have the slots, and create, I missed it, register slot. So we have this one and this one, and we set. What I want is also to add it to the dictionary. Slot equal slot view. And this is it. I don't think it's going to, you know, change. Like, we're not going to increase the slots all of a sudden. You know, slots can be occupied or something like that, but they're not just going to appear. So that's fine, at least for now. Or like for a long time. Yeah. And now that we have some cache, and it's like, you know, 01 basically, since, you know, it's like some hash map probably, then we can, yeah, wait, actually wait, because we have one in player field, but what about in battlefield? Yep. So find slot view. We have the battle slot. And for that, we are just going to check slot, well, model, well, what was it? View to model to, I don't remember. Model to character. This is not character, wait. Slot model to view. So slot. Let's get it actually. Default is null. Slot to view. Slot view. And if this is not found, then we search the other one. If this is null. Yeah, I mean, I guess this would be maybe more optimized because there are like only a few elements. So maybe this is more optimized with an array and a simple search, but well, yeah, okay. Let's put a function here so it becomes kind of, you know, abstract, and so we can modify it later for optimization of or whatever we want, okay? And we're just going to return this. So now this is fine. We have the find slot, and it can be optimized with an array. It can be optimized with a dictionary. We don't care. I'm just going to call that function slot. Actually, this is the one I want to call. Well, to to use to call. And if this is null, well, if this is not null, then I guess we'll return. But if, well, if this is not, well, if this is null, we just return directly. Return, write, player field view, that stuff. An indent doesn't match the previous indentation level. Return slot view, okay. Wait, what am I doing wrong? What's happening here? Like maybe what if I pass? An indent doesn't match the previous indentation level. What if I comment space character for indentation instead of tab? Okay, makes sense. Okay. Okay, no, this is good. Okay, and now that we have that, find slot view is going to be a lot easier. Let's just... I actually want to... I actually had something like that. Let's... dot model equal slot view. No, this is not... maybe. Yeah. I think I had some similar logic before, so I wanted to replace that and make the code a bit more clean, but I don't... I guess maybe it was slot to view, model to view, slot model to view. So this is in player fields, and in battlefields I have, okay, this is character model. Oh, so this is actually for the character, not for the slots. So I guess this is a bit different. But I mean, I was using that with... Huh. Yeah. I mean, okay, let's keep it like that for now. This is fine. So let's just find view. I don't remember what was... Oh yeah, I don't actually have it anymore. Well, no, actually this one is fine. And it's when we query that we have get all slots and I don't know. I guess I don't actually want the only the slots. I just want to for potential. Yeah, this is not character target though. This is slot target. Let's change that. So for potential slot target in the targets, then well, this is a battle slot, and we just go to the battlefield view and we just find slot view, which is battle slot view, which is potential slot view target. Well, slot view, let's say, and we have the slot views. And we just push. So we have all the slot views. Potential slot views, maybe. So something like that. That's a view. And now that we have the views, what should we do? Well, we just wait for them to be selected, right? So yeah, let's actually loop through them. I guess I mean I just looped through them, but I mean we can do that again for slot view in slot target views, I suppose. Potential slot view targets. That's better. And for each one, this is, well, we have on selected, on hovered, on unhovered, on unselected, all of that. What we are going to do is, I'm not sure actually. Okay, the unselected and stuff is just to change the color, right? If I look here, it's just basically setting battle slot. Yeah, this is a slot, okay? So then I'm just setting the color here. So this is not really what I want. What I want is what do I want? What I want is actually get the selection handler and get the callbacks on try select and on try unselect maybe. On try yeah. On try select, I'm going to connect and call on try select. Basically, okay. Same for on try. I actually don't know what's well, unselect, I suppose. On try unselect. Okay. Now I can just create my functions there. And yeah, of course, there's going to be like the slot view here, because that's why I'm creating a lambda, right? Because this signal is not, doesn't have any argument. But in our function, we want to know what slot view is being selected. So yeah, of course, it's going to be there. But I mean, I guess we can just copy all of that. So this is a slot view. This is a slot view. And let's say that, well, this is, bound because it's like a potential slot target. So by default, let's say that this is good. Yeah, because the range should be considered in the potential targets. So yeah, by default it should be like selected. There's no reason it shouldn't be. Selection handler, well, slot view, selection handler, select, and unselect. Okay, and another thing we want is to detect when one is selected and unselected. So that might seem a bit trivial, and maybe it is, but you know, it's basically a system that works for like different ways. Anyway, it works. Okay, it works. Unselects. Because on-try-select is just unselect, you might say, right? But I guess no, because there's like, it's calling a callback, so there's like the color that's changing also because of that. So this is actually fine. And now here, we're just going to, so when the slot view is selected, we are going to add that to the target slots, or like to the selected slots, maybe. I don't know, but we're going to do something, okay? Slot view dots model, well, gets model. And we're going to remove here. Well, erase, I suppose. And every time we're going to, you know, we have like the amount of targets that we want. So NB targets, yeah, I mean, I guess this is just, you know, the size of target slots. So I mean, just here in onSelect, we can just check the size, and if the size is equal to the amount of targets we want, then we can just call a signal that is going to be on selection, well, on targets selected. Okay. And yeah, we're just going to call that. And when it's called, then, you know, we're just going to await here. So when it's called, then we can just not declared. Oh yeah, yeah, on target selected. So when it's called, then we stop awaiting and we return the slots, which should have the correct amount of targets. So yeah, this is fine, and this is kind of, you know, self-centered. Oh, this is great. I like this code, I suppose. Yeah, I'm not sure about that, but that's fine. And maybe I don't even need, you know, to have this variable, really, but that's fine. I just put it in case, you know, for the colors, if I wanted like to put custom colors and stuff. Because right now I'm handling the color logic in characters directly, which is something I might not want to do. But I guess it's actually good, because that way we have some priority and stuff. Yeah, okay, let's just, well, try, actually. Let's just try, because this should actually be good now. Let me just verify on try start ability. Okay. Yeah, okay. And here we have the selection context. Yeah, maybe we should return so query, we return the slots here. So now we set that. Yeah, this is the correct type too, so this is great. And await. What am I even? Wait, oh, wrong one. Yeah, never mind, this is correct. But this is in Effect Manager view. We have the query and array thingies. I guess we can just return that actually directly. This is if this is 1. Yeah, we don't even, you know, we can just do that, right? There shouldn't be any more errors now. So let's go to the short game. Oh wait, this is a coroutine and something is funny. Try play character from Ceylon. Okay, okay, fine. Here you go. I feel like this is actually going to be so bad. No, this is good. Yeah, because whatever. It's actually working for characters too. Everything is like working just by itself. But I guess I don't have like the how is it called? You know, the colors and like the visual feedback about it. So that's a bit of a problem, but yeah. And what about if I want to attack? Okay, okay. Something had to go wrong. That's fine. Invalid access to... So I actually have 1. Oh yeah, because it's not... I should put like a get. That's why. I love that. This is actually finally getting good. Okay, added. Dictionary. I mean, yeah. Yeah, okay. Change stat. Removed. Attack. I mean, this makes sense because I use different contexts, like the dictionaries, right? But how am I going to? Yeah, basically it's becoming a bit complex, so it's becoming harder to debug, I suppose. But I mean, I shouldn't continue it that much. Like, make it even more complex, I mean. Well, maybe a little. Okay, maybe a little. But that's fine. So added is not there. What is that? Ability system component. So we have the... So yeah, first, the selection is a success. So the selection is good. This is great. This is just a really good thing. I was actually thinking about it. Anyways, another time. So change stat effect. Yeah. And we have a removed. Apply. So removed attack. But we don't have the character, right? Because it's in absolute context data actually. Okay, this is actually simple to debug. So we have apply row stat change. Yeah, I mean, added isn't necessarily here, right? This is the problem. Added might just be 0. And we also have removed, though. So in this case, removed is going to be 0 by default. And we are going to remove it, of course. The problem right now is that removed is a string, right? If I check somewhere in this world, yeah, removed is a string attack, right? So it has to be replaced by an integer. We have so many lurkers today. That's incredible. Like we have 7 people on Twitch just lurking, just not saying anything. So yeah, we have to fix that. What are we going to do? Well, I guess try to replace it. So let's go try execute. Change stat effect. Maybe I should actually do that beforehand, because I have like the relative data context, but I also have the... Yeah, but I don't want to replace everything in a brute force way. Execute next effect. Try start. So yeah, I have... Okay, fine. Ah. I guess this is just removed and added, right? Is there like even another place where it's used? It's not even used anywhere else. Like what? Oh yeah, but even... Oh, maybe this stuff. Oh yeah, this one is used, apparently, somewhere. Change stat. What? What? The context, hey! Let's just put something here. But even the current value to d from. So this is a character. I mean, instead of the character, I could just put the dictionary too, but yeah, the character is fine. D from. Yeah, I mean, fox. We moved and... Yeah, okay, let's just put things here. So we have that. We have, well, removed equal the get. Okay. And if this is a string, then we replace. I feel like this is the wrong place, you know, but well. I did. So if this is a string, such from, well, get value maybe. I don't know. Get numeric value, this is called. So we have the value, then we have the context dictionary. Yeah, I guess it can be static. I guess it can become, like, it could go in headers. But anyways, if this is a string, well, yeah, if this is a string, then this is not good. And if this is not a string, then this is good. So if this is a string though, that means we gotta check here in the context if the string exists. And if it does, then we repeat. So I guess it's like recursive in a way, but let's put a while and have like value equal that. And yeah, it should be good. And at one point it should be null, or like it's recursive maybe, which wouldn't be good. Yeah, I guess in this case, what if the key is equal to the value? Then key equal value. We check the key. And if key equal value, then this is a big problem, and we push an error. Retrieve numeric value, and we return. What do we return? 0. Okay, let's just say it's a 0 by default. Okay, it should be good. And now I should just be able to get that. So the value should be I guess that. And the context, let's have another function. Get modifier. Name, and that's it. And it returns the dictionary. Oh, not at all. It returns something. We call that. We get the relative context. The modifier name, and we put the absolute context data. Oh, maybe not actually. In this case, I guess it's like the character, like guess it's a get. And now I can just do something like that. And now it's like really, really nice to use. Get modifier, we get the added one, we get the removed one, and we just set to something, even if it's to 0, for example. I guess in some cases we want it like to be 1, like if it's a multiplier, right? So in this case, I guess it's going to be a bit different. If it's not there, then we have the default value. We don't specify the type because it can be like a float, it can be an integer, it can be a lot of things. So yeah, by default it's just going to be 0. And yeah, it should be good. I guess. Let's specify. Right. Here it is. Let's try. I can put my characters, just like before. Actually, I can't. Character view Q3. Yeah, okay, I guess I'm going to have some problems with that, got it. Because I clicked multiple times. So now let's attack. Get numeric value, null to dictionary. Oh, this is from, right? Let's try attacking. Objects to dictionary. Yeah, because this is a character. Yeah, I guess, okay, this is a bit more complicated. But not really complicated. Context is going to be a dictionary, an empty dictionary. But if we have a character that is battle character, yeah, maybe I just want to send the dictionary instead of like put the character. That's fine. Maybe not. And if the character is not null, then we have context equal character dot ability system component dot gets raw stats. So now we have this new context, and we can try to override. Maybe not. Oh, yeah, okay, maybe I'm going to have some problem. Boom. Yeah, okay, I knew. I saw it. So now the problem is... Wait, what's the problem actually? Key. What is key? It's... Oh, that's it. This is because of the brackets, actually. Oh, this is kind of... yeah, that means I should not put brackets. I don't... I mean, I can do that, but I'm not sure. This was abilities, actually. And we have to attack here. Yeah, I'm using the brackets here, but not here, so it's a bit like, you know. Or maybe because I was... Yeah, because I was formatting. But now I'm not formatting anymore. Yeah, but I mean, I'm not using brackets here, right? So why would I use them here? Yeah, let's just removed. Yeah, let's throw it like this for another time. Okay, let's try. Boom. Attack. And string and float. What? They have to check if there are like different types. You can't just do a equal. Yeah, I mean, I guess it makes sense. Okay. Can I can do a type of? Oh, no, I can't. I can't. I guess value is supposed to be a string. So if key is a string, then no, never mind. Key is supposed to be. Okay, if value is a string, and that this is equal, then we have that. Okay, let's try. This one is a 1. Boom. Maybe not. Float and dictionary. What? What? Wait. Why? Why did I do that? Okay, it's removed. It's removed. Why did I do? Okay, you know, copy and paste. That happens. That's fine. Let's attack! Hey, it's working! Oh my god. Oh, this is great. Oh, this is so great. That means so much. You don't understand what that means. It means that if you want to make a mod of the game, you can just modify this file and have the ability you want and make it do what you wanna do. And even for myself, if I want to make a new ability, for example, draw attack, let's do that. Okay. I actually don't want to all of a sudden. No, let's do it. So effect. So the counter is going to be attack. And we are going to draw, okay? And I don't think we have that effect yet, okay? But we can do it very easily, probably. So yeah, we can do it pretty easily. Well, wait, draw attack. I actually have one. Oh no, never mind. This is the one I was looking at. Okay, so first you know what to do. We're going to push to Git to not lose all of our progress. So this is the task I have to do, basically. And we are working on this one, I think. But if I remove that... I think this is fine. Wait, is it? Add more cards and... Yeah, okay, makes sense. So yeah, 96, got it. Let's open that. Let's add everything. Let's put 96 and we have abilities now configurable, like editable, like no set from JSON. No set and played from JSON. This is incredible. So that actually means that the whole system that I had, is now kind of obsolete. So yeah, that means I can remove so much, but that also means that I mean the colors are not being updated correctly, right? Like if I click on my character, the color is not changing, and when I click, it's like it's selecting the enemy, but yeah, this is kind of bad, right? Yeah, I guess I'm not even removing the selection context, so this is bad too. So many bad things. Well, like things that I still have to do, I guess. So yeah, this is obsolete. This is obsolete. Everything is obsolete. Oh my god. I mean, yes, all of that is going to be removed. Even the try execute attack, because now I'm just using effects. You don't realize how incredible this is. Selection. I mean, I want to unselect actually automatically at the end. Yeah, yeah, but I mean, I'm unselecting by destroying the thing, by like finishing the selection, like the context thing, the selection context. Okay, so yeah, let's go to the selection context. Where is that? Selection context here. Update select. Yeah. Okay. So now at the end, I'm going to unselect, and I guess it's like a Q3 too. Is it? I guess I can just. Anyways. So for every potential slot view target, or like no, for every all of those, I mean, for potential targets. So I guess I still want to add them actually. Target slot views. I guess that makes 2 arrays, but that's fine. This is an erase. And for every slot view selected, then we have, well, we just unselect. And select, unselect, select. Yeah, wait, this is actually a bit weird. Select, yeah, this is fine. But what about the color though? What was updating the color? Try select attack. Target. On slots, try select. Yeah, I mean, I guess this is fine. I guess I can just remove everything. Like this is like a lot easier too. So yeah, update color, we have that. We have the stats selected. Yeah. Bind slots. I feel like I can remove that. Most of the things at least. Actually, on try and select, I do want to undo the attack, the ability, if I click on the same character again. So on try select. Yeah, I mean, I'm going to see, but yeah, we're going to see. For now, let's just do that. Action phase, and that looks good. Okay, looks fine. Update all characters color. Wait, I haven't used it. Update selectable target. Yeah, so about this one. Yeah, I guess it's like with the isValid target. Range, no. Okay. Yeah, I mean, this actually, yeah, this actually has to do with slots, not characters. Okay. And yeah, that's why I actually had, you know, the try and stuff. Battle. Selection context. So when we select, then we have, wait, what the? Okay, 2 seconds. Unselect. It means that it's selected, right? So battle slot view. Unselected. This is actually bound already, alright? So, oh, yeah, for the hovering and for the selection. Let me check again. Can I just... Wait. So hovering and selection, but okay. Hovering is fine. I can't select because there is no context. And when I click, it's actually not... Huh. Unselected. I have to call this one, maybe. This is selection context. Try select. Then we select. Unselected. What? How is it? Wait. Try select. Boom. Oh, it's not working anymore. Let's try again. Oh yeah, I guess it's because... Yeah, okay. It's because I just clicked... Okay, I get it. I get it. Because it doesn't have to do with the selection context that we just made. Maybe we should just have another one. This is actually a good idea. Yeah, this is actually such a good idea. Wait. Oh, this is so stupid. But, I mean... Oh, it's actually working so well. I mean, this is actually what I wanted to do at first, but I actually, like, this class is actually well made, and this should actually be rather straightforward. So let's go in action phase. And you know, we have like the on try select and stuff here, right? But what if instead we have action phase start. I mean, this is a bit obsolete, I suppose, but why not? I mean, okay. Then I stop awaiting. Because what I want to do is basically here, I think I should just remove that. I want to create a new selection context. Yeah, like that. And target is 1. I'm just going to set everything by hand. Because this is not for a specific, well, this is not for an effect made from JSON, it's like very game specific. So, yeah, battlefield view is going to be set somewhere. Oh. I guess I do have to set it. I actually have it. I actually have it already. Oh, okay. So here we go. Oh, we just had like a cap here. Okay. So what about the potential targets? So this is going to be very simple. Yeah, this is so straightforward. This is actually so straightforward. Let me think. So battlefield view dots. Actually, let's go to the. We should have like the player, owning player. Yep. Player dot field. So well, player fields dot slots, and well, get slots with characters. Even better. And this is good. And this this is so simple. My God. Okay. And now we just have like, you know, there is a callback basically when this is finished. Well, I'm actually thinking about removing the function and just putting like, you know, this thing. Target selected. Let's have like finish target selection. Like we're just going to call that there. And this is going to call, well, on target selected, okay. But maybe just yeah, just we're going to put something so okay, we unselect everything, then we emit with the target slots. So here, targets, and now we just remove that. We just return directly. Well, we return await. Yeah, because Yeah, this is supposed to return the thing, I think. Is it? Yeah, let's type it just in case. Yeah, there's no error, so that should be fine. Yeah. Okay. Now I can... Well, the query is still working just like before, so we don't even have to modify the previous code. But now, with the action phase, we can just bind to on target selected. And connect it to basically well, on start ability. And there is actually only one target, right? So let's actually make it even better. Targets, and it's going to call on start ability, but you know, just with the first target. Is there first? No. So something like that. And what's the deal here? Yeah, not found. That's normal. I'm going to make it right now. And this is, I guess, a slot view, right? A slot, actually, just a slot. Oh, just a... Yeah. I just need the slot. So... I mean, the character should be valid, right? Because we said that we could only select slots with characters, so that should be fine. Let's just put an asset, just in case. Slot view dot character. Yeah, I mean, this is not a slot view, this is just a slot, as I said this time. So the slot should have a character. It shouldn't be null. And then we just... Well, the player owner should be, you know, it should be fine. Like, we already... Like, you know, it's like the owning player, right? So it should actually be fine. I mean, we can still verify. So slot dot owning player field dot play. Okay, maybe we can't. Maybe we can't. Character dot owning owner. Oh, player owner. Oh, I actually have that. Equals this. This is good. And then we just have the good old get ability. And well, let's character equals that. So we have the get ability, and yeah. This is so simple, my god. Okay. So I guess I'll be able to remove that. I'm removing like everything. This is getting so simple. Oh my. This is so perfect. That feels so good. This is incredible. We can remove that even. We don't have anything. Okay, we have the action phase start and end. When it starts, then we have that. We can just keep a reference to that selection context. So let's just keep it. And you're going to understand why. Because now I can remove that. And when the phase ends, I can actually Actually, what? Actually, remove it. Get all slots. Yeah. So. Okay. Yeah, I have to fix that. I have to clean that, but that's fine. And yeah, let's just destroy. I forgot how to free. Q3. I forgot. Okay, Q3. Here we go. And you know it's null at the end, but let's check again. Q3. All of his children are deleted as well, and references become invalid. Okay. Should I put null then? Yeah, I guess null is better. Just in case. Okay. Okay. Uninitialized. Why? Player view. What? Oh, yeah. Wrong scene. So, character. Okay. This is weird that it just selected, but okay. I mean, I can't attack anymore because there was a selection. Let's put some breakpoints. So that should be triggered at the start. Maybe not. Here. Get all slots. I mean, this is not really what I want, but okay. I mean, let's not care about that. So we have the new, we have everything. And we have the unstart ability, right? So let's just play actually. Can I? Yeah, this is not working. The question is why. Let's check if like at least this is valid. Selection context. One target, one potential target. So this should be good. Battle view. Potential slot view targets is not set, but I think that's fine, right? Yeah. Let's check actually. I mean, I don't even need this variable. Well, maybe when setting colors. Okay. Anyways, it seems to be valid. And unstart ability, maybe? Maybe, oh, there's a mirror or something. Maybe not. Let's continue. Yeah, I'm clicking, but it's not working. Oh, because wait. I was gonna say I'm not awaiting. And maybe that's why, but that should be fine. Selection context, query, wait. Oh, I'm not calling query, that's why. Oh, that's so stupid. Yeah, okay, this is good now. Hey, of course it is. Yeah, of course it is. And now I can... Oh wait, this is actually selecting the... Oh yeah, because now this is the correct context. Well, no, this is using a selection context to select. Okay, yeah, I'm fixing bugs without realizing. And this is good, and I attacked. Okay. And now I can attack again because I don't have any limits. Hey! I don't have the action point cost currently handled, but that's fine. It's going to be the case, but in a more abstract and general way than I did before, making it more flexible. One. Yeah, okay. 3. Okay. So yeah, is it actually unselecting? Let me actually check if it unselects. So selection context. Untry, unselect. Yeah, this is unselecting, so this is good. Now there is a problem. To push back an object into a typed array. What? That does not inherit from GD3. What do you mean? What? What? Oh. I mean, yeah. Oh, okay. Okay, now it's going to unselect automatically. Okay, good. Okay, let's try again. Okay, now I can't drag and drop anymore. Oh, because, yeah, it's only with this one. Sorry, my brain is just... Ah. Let's try again. Okay, this is not working anymore. Mayday, mayday. Why? Why? Targets. It's supposed to be like NB targets is supposed to be 1. So what? Why? Finish target selection. Like target size slots 1. So this is supposed to be good. Okay. And then I unselect, and it's calling the callback. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, this is... Oof, okay. Well, I guess it's supposed to be, you know, async, so... Well, it's supposed to, you know... Yeah, right. This is fine. Maybe, maybe not. Wait. Is it? Wait. Oh, wait. Wait, if I call that, then it's going to finish the await and continue the query and never go back here. If I Q3, you know, if I Q3 it's at the end of the frame, so it should still run here. Okay, that's a bit complicated, but okay, that should be good. I can put my characters again. And it's crashing. Is it not? No, it's not. I can attack. Okay. Let's select. Let's unselect. Shit. Let's try again. Let's select. Let's unselect. What? Wait, did I just double attack? I think that's what I did. I double attacked. Wait, is it on try select? Okay. And when this is selected, yeah, there is only one target slot. What? Okay. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. So when I finish target selection... Wait, I'm finishing it? Am I? I'm not. Oh yeah, no, I am. Oh, I get it. I don't. Yeah, I think I'm binding... No, I'm not getting it. It has to do with something here, probably. Maybe. I don't know. Unstart ability. Am I actually coding that when I click on my own character a lot of times? Yeah, I am. Yeah, of course I am. What when I am clicking again? Okay, it's getting called again, and it shouldn't be. And that's why I'm opening multiple contexts, which are waiting for the attack, and then when I click on an enemy, then it just attacks a lot and one-shots. So this is why. So the thing is, I shouldn't... Actually, what should I do? Yeah, I mean, I should just Q3, maybe? Maybe not. Wait. Yeah, this is the one. Untry start ability. What if I want to cancel that? I want to cancel. I feel like that's going to be so difficult. How can I even cancel that? Well, try start ability. Play effect. Yeah, I mean, I don't think I can really. Yeah. Oh no. Oh yeah, I can uncommit. I have that, but I also have something somewhere. What is D, please? Somewhere I should have like a cancel, like a stop function. Is the D on search, right? Query targets. Okay, I have that. Okay. The thing is, I'm awaiting this. Okay. So if I want to stop that, then I don't know. I mean, I have to improve that. I have to improve this. Query targets. I mean, I guess ideally it should be like a single function. Well, a single class. And then I can just queue freeze a class and poof, there isn't anything anymore. Probably. So on try start ability. Okay. I could have like some kind of interface, but we in Godot, so it's a bit tricky. It's a bit tricky. I think that's about. Yeah, that's definitely a bot. Okay. So now, query target. How can I just cancel? I guess. I mean, I have different ways to handle it, but it feels like, you know, hacks. So I don't really want that. And I'm kind of procrastinating making something clean. So I feel like I'm not going to be able to do anything anytime soon. Thought. So I was thinking I could like, I mean, I guess I could have like an extra context with like an additional callback on, oh, maybe that's for the best, maybe not. Query targets on selection context created. Yeah, because I need to have access to the selection context to free it. Maybe I should just have like some kind of stack. Something like that. Click, 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 click. It's creating. Maybe just one time actually. Yeah, wait. I have an idea. Yeah, because it's one character. So yeah, that should only be triggered one time. Wait. This is probably it. My problem is here. This function is called a lot of times because here I'm not connecting. It's like calling every time we click, right? But I can do a connect once, connect one shot, so that it gets called only one time. Or I can also queue freeze the selection context, so it removes the callback. Maybe I don't know. Maybe I don't know. I do want two selection context basically because I want to be able to one. Never mind. I wanted to be able to cancel my current ability by clicking on. Oh, but I. Anyways, let's create a new function. Create selection context. Right, create attacker selection context. Let's call that. And when this is done, then we are going to. Well, when this is called, we are going to Q3. This one. And so we try to start the ability, okay? And this should return. Okay, this should return. Okay, this should return a boolean, right? So from that, we can return a boolean. The call routine. Yeah, that's fine. So from that, I can return a boolean somewhere, maybe probably here. Yeah. No. Oh wait. So from there, I can retrieve the boolean as played ability. Await, of course. And then, if it has, well, I guess in any case, we're going to bind again, actually, because we are awaiting. As long, yeah, and we Q3 when we finish the turn, this action turn. Okay, so do create selection. Oh, create attacker selection context. Hey, here we go. Yeah, okay, good. Should be good. I mean, the selection context should be queue-freed automatically, actually. Because I'm doing that here, but I mean, yeah, it seemed kind of natural. Like when we finish, then we unselect. At the end, we queue free. Self. And query. So I'm never freeing here. Oh no. Oh no, my leaks. I mean, okay, good then. Yeah, good. Let's click a lot of times. Let's click one time. And yeah, it's only one attack now. Okay, good. Yeah, no way. I can still continue, but that's fine. And yeah, I can put my characters like that still. It's only 2 though. Why? Wait. Oh yeah, because I reduced the health. Let's have some kind of better opponent, maybe. Maybe I should just open tests instead of this one. Yeah, perfect. So 1, 2. I can't select. That's normal. 3. Wait. What? Yeah, because it's waiting for. Yeah, I can't undo the selection right now. That's the problem. When I start an ability, I can't undo it. No matter how I try. Yeah, I do want the colors though. Let's bring back the colors. And for that, we need selection context. Hey, have you called me? So, potential slot targets. Slot view. Character view 2D. Is selected, is valid target. Yeah, I need to set that. Yeah. I didn't want to set it here, but yeah. If slot view character view is not now, well, if it is, then we have that is valid tag. Wait a second. Ah. Get all slots for slot view in that. Then we put that to false. Then there's going to be a problem if there are multiple contexts, and like only the latest one, the last one will be considered. Yeah, okay. Yeah, let's actually put that there and put that there, so we have multiple functions, right? Well, multiple parts, like func, refresh, valid, targets, maybe. I think we actually have the same thing in the other class, but that's anyway. Let's go. What? Oh, this one. What? Oh yes, the refresh color. Wait, set value. Right, of course. Okay, let's actually go in the slot for that. In slot view. Set valid targets. Here's valid targets. And then we can just connect it to the characters. Is valid targets equal is valid targets? No. And refresh color. Update color. So yeah, now I can just set is, well, set, what? Oh, yeah. Set valid targets, false. Same there, but true. I can remove the if. And here we go. So I can only select one of those because they are here. I don't have the color. And now big brain. This one. Okay, this is fire. Maybe I should like disable this kind of. No, never mind. Like just put some options maybe for like player preferences. But yeah, I can't cancel. I can't cancel. So I guess this is about maybe I need like I know what to do. I know what to do. It's going to be so bad. I love it. So we had one selection context, okay? Create attacker selection context. Next we're going to have the cancel. Create attack cancel selection context. And we're going to have a single character. Maybe it's going to be a view, I don't know. And potential is going to be only this one. Oh, okay, it's a slot. Battle slot. Okay. and on ability cancel, on cancel ability. Not found in base self. Yep, you're going to be found soon. On cancel ability. And when this is done, then we just do it again. But yeah, we try to still remove the selection context that we had before. So this is actually wait. Wait, I want to remove this thing, okay? I want to remove that. I want to instantiate it, basically. But yeah. The problem is that I don't know if I can actually cancel those things. I haven't planned like canceling it from the outside, like from the inside, okay, but not from the outside. And try play character. Yeah. This has been created. Basically, the problem is that it's awaiting for a query here. You know what? Let's just have selection contexts. This is going to be a stack of selection contexts. And we're going to push everything every time. That feels a bit wrong, but actually, yeah, this is the only one that is latent, that is async, so that's fine, I suppose. Yeah. And when I do that, then yeah, this feels wrong. Query targets. Okay. In this case, what do we have? We have the effect manager view. We have the selection context. Yeah, I guess I can have something like that. Maybe I should just send a callback for like canceling. Cancel. Because yeah, is it? I don't know performance-wise if it's like costing something. Godot signal Q3. Signal awaits Q3. Can use await to be emitted by a node before processing with the rest, including Q3. Awaiting a signal before freeing a node. No, that's not what I mean. When a node is freed, any script holding a reference is instance valid, not necessarily null. I mean, okay. The await pattern helps manage this flow. Is await free in GDScript a potential memory leak? Here. Oh no. Oh no. Ah. How old is it? No. Using await creates a GDScript function state. No. There is a fix being worked on, but it didn't make it for Godot 4.4. Oh, okay. Scenario is not the worst. Awaiting is the side awaiting is free. The other party signals expect runtime error. Yeah. Yeah, maybe using await was not a good idea. Yeah, okay, it wasn't. Godot will disconnect the signal connections automatically when either party is freed, so it causes no problems. Just to be clear, await on signal is not a signal connection. Yeah, that's the problem. So yeah, that was basically a bad thing to use await. I shouldn't have used await so much. No. Yeah, because for example, what if I finish the battle? Then await is not going to be called. Ah, so many leaks. I'm just realizing. Ah, dialogic, why so many awaits? Maybe what I did wasn't that bad. Maybe a little. But yeah, that's crazy. Godot await. Leak. No. Or if the object containing the awaiting function is freed, while the function is paused, but the awaited object remains. Wait, what? Object containing... Oh! So always object dot function leads to a leak if object is freed. No. Well, wait. No, yeah. If object is freed. No. If the current object is freed, but when the function is paused, but the awaited object remains in the scene tree. Okay, I'm understanding things. So that should be fine if I'm using functions of the same object, basically, right? Yeah, maybe. Await call is made. Signal never emitted. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah. Awaited object freed unexpectedly. If the node or object emitting the signal is freed, well, the awaiting function is paused. Okay, yeah. The state object may not be correctly cancelled, especially if the object running the coroutine is also freed. Oh no. Okay. Okay. Refactor to signals. Yeah, yeah, I know. Manually disconnect. If you stick with await, ensure you have a mechanism to disconnect the... Oh yeah, I can disconnect it, I forgot. Wait, I can. Cancel the awaited operation. Yeah, okay, you did something kind of bad. So disconnect await. Is it possible? Oh wait, what? What? If the object containing the awaiting function is removed, what? Wait, what? Okay. Similarly, if the object emitting the signal will handle the disconnection and stop executing. What? Okay. Okay. Once the signal you're awaiting is emitted, yeah, it makes sense. Cancelling an await mid-wait. Stop waiting before the signal is emitted. I mean, I know what this is anyways. Well, I don't think anyone on Google can like really say what I want. Selection contexts. So let's get the which one? Well, actually, it's the only one, right? Maybe like 0, let's say. Let me think a little. Already declared. Yeah, okay. Playing section. Well, attack section context. What if I want to free that? I feel like something bad would happen if I do that. You know what? Let's just try. We can just try and create ability cancel selection context. Let's do that here. Slots. And here we go. And welcome to new people, to new viewers. Okay, yeah, there is a small problem. Wait, is it like only one time, the connection? Of course it's not. Yeah, but it's supposed to be freed, right? This is tricky. Yeah, I feel like what I'm doing is just bad right now, but one. Yeah, so this is actually working. I can select the... Okay, this is not working. This is the same as before, I'm just spamming. Clicking multiple times. Yeah, you have to fix that. Only one. This is a crash, right? Yeah. Do I have a while? Is it just infinite? No, it's not. One player is empty. Nope. This. Nope. 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 This one? No, it's not. I checked everything that wasn't about dialogic, right? Yeah. I did. So what is it? Oh, it is. Yeah. Oh, so there's a loop, infinite loop. Set valid target. Wait. What? I have an idea. Input event on try select. Maybe I really have to remove them. Try select, unselected. What? Oh, yeah, that's fine. Finish target selection. Image. What? Console? Oh, that was for the console. Okay. So we are cancelling. Create attacker selection context. Oh shit, I know. Query. Refresh valid targets. It's because they haven't been unselected, right? So this is basically because of that, right? Okay. Variable. Let me think. Yeah, I mean that's okay. Final target slots equal target slots dot duplicate. And here we go. Maybe that's going to be good now. Okay, yeah, she hasn't attacked, so that's why she's like that. So yeah, the only problem is that I can spam. Why can I spam? Oh, I know it crashed again. Let's check. Okay. Input, try select. Try select. Try select. Select. I mean, this looks good for now, but then I suppose... I mean, it. Unsellability. Create attack selection context. I'm actually not sure why this is happening, but I suppose we can just remove like callbacks and stuff, maybe. Like if we just have that like there. Disconnect. Maybe this is just enough. Oh, never mind. Oh no. I forgot. Yeah, it's not directly the function that I'm calling, so that's a bit of a problem. This is a lambda. I guess this would be like more on try select, like a do once maybe. Connect one shot. And this is like only for those who have been selected. Which have been selected. And this is one shot, of course. And then we have the same again for those that have been unselected. Something like that. I'm not sure, and it can be made like better. It can become better, but I wanna check if this is fine or not. So many damages though. That's definitely a problem. Yeah, this one is already selected. I mean, there's definitely a problem somewhere, but I mean, in any way, it's better, right? It's better than before. I think it's probably because each... Yeah. It's because contexts are like overlapping each other. That's for sure. Oh, one shot. Wait, that was crazy. I mean, there's no more infinite loop, I suppose, or like recursion, but that was kind of crazy. Little freeze. Okay, big freeze. Yeah, okay, it's freezing again. Please This is definitely not the best thing that's happening. I mean, I have to switch to signals, stop using awaits. I think that's it. That's a bit sad, but yeah. Yep. Okay. Okay. The nice thing with awaits is that it was making code less dependent. So what? So what? Maybe I can create some kind of context. Hey! Elfrostix, welcome! How are you? Too bad you're just coming at a time where everything is bugged out, but yeah. Good, how are you? Fine. What about you? Well, I guess I'd be better if, like, code started working again. But yeah. I haven't planned something properly for my game. That is, I'm going to show you my game if you want, but I won't be able to play it a lot because it's a bit bugged. What's wrong with the code? Is it misbehaving? I mean, I know what's wrong basically, but I have a lot to do. Or, like, I have to think about the architecture because that's something I haven't really planned. Yeah, basically it's, you know, some kind of RPG, you could say, but with cards. A bit like the Obelisk game. I don't remember the entire name, but yeah. Boop. Boop. Still a lot to do, right? But like there's some, you know, some stuff to clean too, but yeah. And right now I have like some problem with the selection because I tried reworking that, like modifying the system, and I realized I can. Oh wait. Wait. Yeah, basically I can cancel my attacks from inside the attack, but I can't cancel from outside. But maybe I just have to stay in that philosophy and just cancel it from the inside. And just like add some behavior to the selection context. Yeah, I'm actually going to do that. Thank you a lot. You saved me. You don't know how much you saved me. I'm totally going to follow what you totally haven't said, but yeah, I'm going to do that, and things are going to be great. Thank you for resetting my mind. Okay, let's comment everything. Because as you know, you should always comment the code that you're not going to use, right? just comment out. Don't remove, never remove the code. Never remove the code. Always just comment. Cancel your attacks? Yeah. So basically, I can show it again. But what I wanted to do is, when I click on my character, I click on the character that I want to attack. Well, yes, this one is better. So I want to attack with this character, I'm clicking on this one. And then if I want to attack an enemy, I click on the enemy, right? But if I want to cancel this current attack, then I want to be able to click on this character again to cancel it. That's the thing. So right now I can attack, right? But if I click again, well, I just commented the code that was handling that, but that aside, it was actually freezing everything and destroying the world and the game, and everything was over if I continued like that. So now the goal is to destroy it from the inside. What I mean by that is that I have a class called Selection Context. That is a context to select. I know that's not very obvious with the name, but that's how it is. And from there, I guess I'll do some like magic to just cancel the attack. Like add another signal on cancelled. Why not right click to cancel it? Having to click on the same character to cancel is not a good user experience. Yeah, you're actually right. You're actually right. Yep. But in any case, I'll have to cancel the attack, right? Because yeah, right now I guess I can improve the UX and all, but I really need the base architecture that works. I think that's like kind of flexible, and once I have that, I'll be able to do more. But yeah, definitely, like probably in this function, I mean, we can kind of do that right now. Maybe like if we have some input thing, if this is a mouse right click stuff, okay, then we are coding on cancels. Perfect, this is beautiful. Let me actually check. Godot input right click. Coding. Here we go. So wait. So this is the one. Event is input. Let's just copy that. And event that's pressed button wheel. Method in a setter/getter variable. If null, reset it all. Let's build up the logic. I guess the signal would work too. The problem is if I have multiple selection contexts. Because basically with a setter getter variable, what you're saying is that you have like some kind of singleton or some place you can go back from, right? Well, access the thing from, right? This is a bit more complex. So, and pressed, and yes, this one, right? Mouse button wheel. Yeah, this is not the one I want, but right. Yeah, this is actually not what I want. Wait. If event is input, and event dot right click. No, there isn't. But pressed. This is, wait, let me go here. So we have is pressed, so that's a boolean, that's good. And button index, and this is mouse button right. Okay, here it is. And yeah, we emit this. Okay. Yeah, global combat manager, and that controls the fight. Yeah. I do have something, but the problem is that it's a bit more complicated. Okay, basically, I'm going to show you and you might understand. Basically, the goal is for the game to be modable kind of easily too. And for that, you actually have some assets. So like if you want to make a character, then you can just make your JSON. Okay, that's kind of simple, right? You can also specify like the ability, for example. If you want to make a level, then you can just specify the JSON. So you know, you can like specify the cards, you can specify your characters, you can like specify some overrides if you want to modify the health or something like that. You're using JSONs and not resources. Yeah, because resources are not safe with Godot, right? Or like, yeah. Because if you use resources, then anyone can put code in the resource itself and can run the code that is in that resource. Like you can inject some code and you can run it. And if you make like some mods that you intend to distribute, right? Like in some kind of Steam, not marketplace, but workshop, then you know you're going to have bad things going on. Why would that bother you? Because if you have like a Steam, well, I mean, I don't want my players to get hacked, right? Like I don't want most of the mods in my game to be like hacks, basically. Well, hacks as in, not as in, you know, breaking the game, but as in accessing, well, I was gonna say accessing the, you know, local computer things, or like download things from the web since you have like WebSocket available. Or, you know, do the opposite, like just send remotely to someone that you don't know. But if you follow that logic, Godot can be reverse built. Yeah, but if Godot is reverse built, then it's not about, you know, they're not going to distribute Godot when they make a mod. It's about mods that I'm saying that. And when you distribute a mod, then, you know, you're going to have like your folder of assets, and it's going to load the assets, but, you know, it's going to like check if this is a JSON, and it's not going to run like arbitrary code. So it's going to be safe. So no, that's not the case. And it's actually useful for myself because it makes it kind of flexible. What I mean by that is, for example, I mean, I guess the syntax can be improved, but basically this is, you know, a card. So I have the ID, the name, the cost, and yeah, it's basically splitting, you know, the asset with like the code, which I think is good, which I think is something to do. So yeah, I guess you can use resources instead, of course. But yeah, then, you know, you can like do things like that. So basically it's running this thing first. It's saying that you have to select one target that is an enemy, that is a character, and then it's saying that it's modifying the HP by adding -3. I guess I can put removed now. I think it's working too. But yeah, and then you have, abilities that can work in a similar way. Well, that are working in a similar way. Oh, got stuck in an ad. Oh no, oh no. Oh no, too bad. Well, basically, sorry, I don't know where it stopped for you, but yeah, I was saying that, no, it's not, they can reverse build Godot, but they're not going to distribute Godot as a mod, or it's not going to be the main mod thing, so most of the mods should still be safe. And yeah, I mean, it's not, even if like they reverse build or something, I mean, it's not like something that's going to be unseen. And I can like add a message like, be careful if you run this mod, then you might, risk something. But yeah. And yeah, I was saying that it's like useful to use too, because it's like splitting assets and the code. You can do that with resources too, but in this thing I can actually chain up different things, set variables, do stuff. So that's nice. Because I could have like one different script that handles everything, right? Every card. Like one script for every card and then one resource for every card, for example. But that would just add on and add on and add on. And in this case, I just need like one JSON script and, bind things somehow. And that's it. That's useful in a sense. That's it. Fair point. But yeah, actually it was working quite well. But I tried making it even better. Well, I tried making a selection, replacing my previous thing by some kind of selection context system. So now we have to handle it, and yeah, that's it. So yeah, I can set it here, and if I click on, yeah, I mean, I guess right click is actually fine, and I won't have to, like, I don't even need like a reference to a character view or anything. So I mean, yeah, that was a great idea, thanks. If I click, right click is cancel. So yeah, the problem basically is that I used some awaits, and I should have never used that. I should have never used that. Because I guess I kind of come from a C or C++ background. What else would you do if not an await? Just a signal, you just connect to a signal and it's fine if it's latent. Well, I mean, it's going to be latent anyway. But yeah, just connect to a signal and, well, not await, but, wait for it to be triggered. Yeah. What was it? Wait, effect. Okay, yeah, this was in query targets. So yeah, basically that was my code. I could auto-select with like some hover effect. But yeah, right now I'm like awaiting. Yeah, that's kind of, yeah, I guess yeah, okay. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, the problem is that I guess I can send a collabel. I can just put a collabel. So await query. Okay. Okay, we might change things a little bit here. Um, actually, I mean, I already have like a signal anyways for this one. Well, I have on consoles, and I have on targets selected. So now I just need to bind them, to connect them. Selection context. Query targets. Yeah, I mean, I can send two collabels as arguments, one to trigger on constellation and one to trigger when targets are selected. Maybe. I mean, I feel like I have to remove those await one day anyways. Finish target selection. I mean, I don't think I even need that. Okay. Okay, let's keep it for now. Apparently there is something called Godot Safe Resource Loader that fixes that issue. Oh, that's a plugin, right? Yeah, but okay, let's try to see. Anti-res resources files from unknown sources. Okay. Yeah, okay, makes sense. Then only loading the resource if no GT script are found. Okay. Yeah, okay. I vaguely remember about it. But I mean, it's not really going to change anything much because Uh, well, I guess this is, you know, one thing. Um, Not graphs of nested objects and keeping references. Yeah. Yeah, but this is for graphs. So yeah, I guess in your case it would be useful if it was, if you were saving like a prefab or a scene. Yeah, this is, I mean, that would be like a bit too complicated in JSON. But the goal is not to save a scene or like a graph. Well, not that kind of graph. Um, I'm just thinking a little. Because yeah, I could actually represent my thing in you know, a graph with like nodes in Godot. Anyways, I need to go. Work time. Oh, have fun streaming. Thanks, and have, well, enjoy your walk. And thanks for watching. Thanks for passing by. Yeah, let me think a bit about it. Because it's like simple to, I mean, just because of that. I'm not sure, but let's say that, I mean, yeah, if it was safe. The problem is that people wouldn't be able to modify easily, right? Because with JSON, you can just modify the file directly, like you don't need an engine, you don't need anything. If you decide to make your own resources with Godot, I think the whole mod part of Godot is not, the whole modding part of Godot hasn't been really made well. Godot mods. I think it's lacking some support. Like Unreal Engine has a specific editor if you want to make mods for Unreal Engine games. But I think, yeah, you have to ship like everything, right? If you do that. Well, I mean, yeah, people can just get the game anyways, but mods. No source code disclosure. Okay. Good. Similarly exported files. Yeah, but that includes scripts, right? In this case. Let me think. Yeah. I mean, I'll be staying on this path anyway for now, even if it's not for mods, because it's kind of fine to use to. But I'll be checking a bit more, I suppose. But yeah, I don't think it's that important. Query targets. Yeah. Yeah. So there. On what? On cancel. And on targets selected. Okay, this is a callable. This is a callable. And that means that this is just nothing, right? Let me think. Yeah. I mean, the problem is that it's in this class in the first place, I suppose. So, okay. Let's do that instead. Let's have the query here. And we have uncancelled. Then we call, well, we connect to uncancelled. Same there. Okay, so we query, then we have errors everywhere, that's fine. We await, do we? Maybe I should just make, yeah, this is kind of really bad. Let's go in selection contexts. Let's Godot make a class inside. Well, something like that. Ah. I want a subclass. Oh, this one. No, this is Python. Okay. I know there is a way, so I'm just going to write class. And as you can see, we have this thing. So yeah, let's just do that. Let's go here. No, in selection context. And let's call that section context. Well, query Let's call it query context, which has, what does it have? All of that. Query params, maybe. That's fine too. That's fine. Params. So now I have params dot that. Params dot that. Same. Same. Connect. Same. I mean, it's going to be free to write anyways when it's like called next frame. And then here, I mean, I guess it's going to be the same thing. Yeah, maybe I'm going to move it like in query in I forgot the name. Effect. Targets. Is it? Is it there? I don't think it is. I should, yeah. Wait. In any case, it should be in the this one. Should it? Maybe not actually. Let's keep it here for now. Too many arguments. Yep. Yeah, I'm making a class that I'm actually going to use only one time. Yeah, maybe that was a bad idea. Retargets. Retargets. Let me put it in target effect. Okay. query params. Oh. Okay, I have to do that, I suppose. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Good enough. I mean, it's a lot like better to, like a lot easier to do now. Not too many arguments. Right. Wait. Yeah, so I'll try. Oh yeah, that. Okay. So we have the parameters. We have target equal 1. Yeah, this is not character though. Slots, targets. This one is possible slots. And that should be it. And then we have different things. I mean, I guess for now I can just do the query targets params. And why is there a problem? Used before being assigned. Oh yeah. New. And then I can like await even. Wait, no, that's not. Wait, I sent a. Yeah. There's no more await. I need a callback. I mean, I could put a signal in query param, actually, but let's not do that. Let's have on cancelled and on target selected. On play character from sideline. Let's just remove the try. Let me remember. Can I? Yeah, I mean, it's just an array anyway. So it's like targets is an array of battle slot, right? this is actually just that. And then you have the... Well, actually, I guess that's it. What's that? Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay. Okay, maybe I can't just code it directly. Got it. I need the owning player, and I need the character. Wait. I don't need that. Yeah, I feel like I'm going to put callbacks after callback, but well, let's see. Where is that called? It's called here. Is it? It doesn't even need a boolean. Okay. I mean, I guess that's kind of fine. Anyway, here it is. Then we have owning player and those things. On targets selected. So we have this. Wait, no. This is not what I want. This is here. Okay. Then we have the targets that are here. And then we just call that function with the owning player, the character, and the targets from sideline. So this is only one though, right? So we can even specify that we only have one slot that we want. The target is only one slot. So that's good. That makes the function clean, right? Like we know right away the thing. I mean, it doesn't even have to be in this class. Slots here. Okay, here we go. So that's one. So yeah, slowly removing the awaits. A lot of work, I think, but yeah. Yeah, that's fine. We don't need unfailed for this one, I think. Wait, do I? Untry play character. Maybe not. Probably not. And yeah, now we need those ones. So yeah, I can actually just put the class. Now that I think about it. Well, the class, the function, I mean. Well, wait, what? Yeah, just query targets. Like that? Can I? I can? That looks so weird. I mean, it looks better though. Looks better. The problem is that it's not going to work. Right away. Because I have to go in target effect, and when I am, well, the query targets. So this is good, this is good, this is not good. Yeah, I'm going to have to fix that. Yeah, this is for the AI, actually. Yeah, I mean, it shouldn't be very difficult. Yeah, I mean, I can set it right now, even. Like, fix it right now. Okay, and now this is just going to be... Okay, yeah, this looks cleaner. This looks better. Okay, here we go. And now the only one left is here, when we call it, right? It's a callable. Yeah, that was a callable anyways. Now I need to set it. Params equal new. So we have NB targets equals NB targets. Potential slots targets equals potential target slots. Okay, this is fine. And then we have the rest, right? I feel like this is breaking. This is gonna break a lot, so I'm not really sure about it. On targets selected, probably. And then it's going to call the thing. Return. So yeah, I guess maybe one here, one here, and that's it. One target selected. Yeah. Okay, anyways. Yeah, right. This is a callable, not a signal. So this is an array of slots, but, well, array, metal slot. And we are going to call on target selected. Yeah. Should. Yeah, this is really becoming difficult. So effect targets equal slots. This is one. Then potential targets. I mean, I don't even need that, right? Yeah. I don't need that. Okay. Then I call. Closing. What? Expected closing. Is it? I mean, it's a func, right? That's what I'm doing. That's not good. What? After lambda parameters here. Oh yeah, right. Yeah. Yeah, of course. My bad. Does not have. Yeah. Something like that. Okay. Yeah. Okay. 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 Yeah. Then we call. And when it fails, then we should call something that fails. Instead of awaiting with those true and false and yeah. Await execute. What even is execute? Oh, it is. On cancel. And on But alright, it's trying to execute what's after that. I mean, can execute. I mean, I guess this one is supposed to be. It's fine if it has an await, because it's supposed to be instant. The Boolean. Yeah, it isn't. Yeah, I know. So then can execute. Here we go. I mean, are you sure? Perfect. Yeah, maybe this is a coroutine. So. Target effect. I guess it has to do, like I have to put it here, right? Signal? Yeah. On. I mean, I'm already coding it, apparently. Yeah, I'm already having that. So I mean, yeah. And in success and in failure. Yeah. 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 It's a bit complicated. Let's remove that. I mean, by default, I suppose I can just put true, right? I can just, like... ignore it for now. I just return true. Let's just see how it plays. Oh, and thanks for the follow, I didn't see. Before? Yeah, of course. Invalid access to property or key. This thing. Yeah. Makes sense. Potential slot targets. Same here. And yeah, let's try again. Yeah, let's just try to make things work. Cancelled. So apparently I just cancelled. What if I... Okay, let's go to short. Let's put a new character. It doesn't work. Let's play a card. This one works because it doesn't have any selection. This one cancelled. Yeah, because it's returning false, right? Yeah, this is it. So this one is fine. No, actually, these ones are not working. Yeah, let's try something simple. Let's just try these ones first. Boom. So we have this. Filter. Okay, 3. Yeah. 1, 1, 1. Query targets. Okay, this is getting returned. And dropped. What? Wait, what? Where does that come from? Oh, there. Oh, so yeah. We return. Oh, we return. I don't want to return. That's why. Wait. Okay, and now it's going to put an error, and now it's going to be great. Now instead I'm going to connect on target selected to connect it? No, just aim it actually. Boom, do that. And return. And selection context is not... Yeah, this is params. Well, on target selected, emit this. Emit not found. Okay. I mean, yeah, just that. Then can I? No. It's not a function. Okay, fine. This. Boom. as the expected typed array argument. This is so stupid. But I guess is it going to work? Oh, it is. Okay. I mean, okay. Yeah, now it's working. Okay, good. Okay, one thing fixed. Phew. Okay. Now, what about +1 range? It's working. Wait, it's actually working? What about if I select you? It's not working. Okay. Okay. +1 attack. No. Shield. On you. No. On you, no. On you. It is working. Oh my god. Oh, that is. Oh, okay. It is working. Incredible. What the hell? What? What is that? Maybe it's not working. What? Okay, I feel like attacks are not working well right now. This is just a feeling, but maybe it's not working correctly. And I have my ideas about it. Try start ability. Yeah, it's because of the await, right? Maybe. Try start ability. Definitely. This is void. So now there should be like some problem here. Yep. This is void. Actually. It's actually... Oh. Ah. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely something wrong somewhere. But, okay, this is good. Cannot connect to unconsult. Oh no. Oh no. I mean... Yeah. I guess I can do that. So this is target effect, okay. And if it is not working, then it's not doing anything right now. Yeah, this is a problem. What about here? Try play. Okay, this one is fine. This one is fine. Yeah, this one is a problem though, because if we fail, then cancelled. Then we need something. We need to do something. Execute is returning a boolean. Only one thing to do. Only one. Go there. Oh, the music just did something weird. So go there and try execute is a void. No. So this is going to change a lot of things. And in failure, I still have those, but I don't think I'm even using them. Oh, yeah, these ones. I don't really like that. I don't really like that. Next effects. So we still have those. This is an array, we play the different effects, but we don't even have like a return or anything, right? So that's kind of funny. So many of them. It's, yeah, true anyways. So yeah, this should actually return a void. And it should be like end in success. Then we have this one, end in success. End in success. It's kind of the same. Yeah, just the target effect is like really big and complicated. I can remove this one. And end in success, of course. Can I guess I can. I mean, it's going to call the function multiple times, though. I guess it's like better. Okay. Okay, and in failure. That should be it. And on target selected is. So yeah, this one is void. So I just execute. This one is void, becomes void, and in failure. And in failure. And in failure. This one is void. Failure. Success. Failure. Success. Failure, actually. And that should be good. That should be good. And let's say this is execute. I don't know. I actually don't know. Maybe. Yeah, maybe just this thing. Well, actually, execute something like that. And yeah, let's try again. Of course. Play effect. Okay. So where is that actually called? Play effect. No, just the play effect. Ah. Oh yeah, here, right. I do want to put new callbacks, but I'm not sure. Not all code paths return a value. Good. Yep. Yeah, I'm probably going to create a class like context, like effect context, something like that. Okay. Yeah, I need this one. Hey, what's the name of your project? I actually don't have a name right now. I'm sorry. I'm sorry if I replied with some delay, sorry. But yeah, I actually don't have a name. I'm sorry. Wait, I actually asked that question to some friends. Oh, name of the game is definitely a whip. Someone just asked me again. Update. I will aim to get. Oh. Right. Yeah, sorry, no name. But yeah, feel free to, subscribe and even join the Discord server if you want to be, well, my Discord server, because we don't have one yet for the game. But yeah, if you want to, stay aware, and if you want to play like some kind of prototype, some early version. So play effects. Yeah. Play effects. Effect manager. How long have you been working on the project? Maybe you could say like 2 months, but I have like a full time next to that, so like, yeah, like 2-3 months, I suppose. Like on and off, not all the time at all. Like I moved, I did a lot of stuff. But yeah, and I guess it's supposed to be, well, I'm supposed to get to some nice prototype. Well, I'm supposed to have some tutorial for this weekend, like full tutorial, hopefully. I have some part of it, but I just broke everything. I just broke like everything. So I'm trying to fix things somehow, but that's a bit complicated. Sorry if it's a lot of code. I'm like kind of panicking myself. Okay, let's try again. I don't even remember what I was doing. Shots. Yep. Yep, this is not working. Cannot assigned. Okay, good. This is actually good. How long have you learned JavaScript? I started programming on Godot like last year in January. So I actually participated in a lot of game jams if you want. This is my itch.io, and I have like a few Godot games and some non-Godot games. But yeah, I started with the Pirate Software game jam with this game. So like I think in 1 week I programmed this thing. Oh, I don't have the video. Yeah, it's on my YouTube anyways. Yeah. 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 And then, yeah, I should at least like put some image there. And then I made this one on Godot, this one Godot, this one Godot, this one Godot probably, I think. Godot, Godot, Godot. So many on Godot actually. But this one was nice. Well, I mean, I kind of regret some stuff. But yeah, I wished I could have made more, basically. Like made it better. I mean, everything, all of those were game jams, so yeah. Okay, so for this one, has played ability. So no matter what, yeah. Maybe Is this your biggest project? No, it wasn't, but it is, well, it is the biggest project I plan to finish. It is the biggest project I plan to finish. And yeah, we have some dates. We have, I actually made some kind of document somewhere. Let me find it. Milestones. Hey. It's loading, sorry. It's loading for a very long time. I have like 3 elements on this thing, and it's just loading. Wait, it's blank. Ah. Wait, where was it? Global milestones. Okay. Okay, this one is the correct one. Okay, so yeah, this is it. So prototype for December, the demo in April, and the release someday during the Steam Next Fest. But yeah, we should have like some demo in April, some nice demo, hopefully. Has played. So yeah, this one. Yeah, this should actually be fine. Yeah. I don't need to return anything. Okay, let's try again. Okay. On failure is not. Well, yeah. This is fine. This is fine too. And await. Maybe not await. If this is valid, then we call. Same here. I mean, I can improve that, but for now, let's just do that. Okay, bye. Okay. Do you have like any other question? Are you learning how to code? Or do you want to make a game? No. Oh, you can't do that. I didn't know. Okay. Let's do that instead then. Okay. Cannot assign a value of type null to this. Yeah, this one is important though. This one is really important. So let's actually go here. Well, actually. Here. And we are going to have on success. Uncancelled, uncancelled, or unfailed? Well, unfailed. Effect. Results. Okay, then we're going to have this. I effect dot effect results equal new. And then we're going to assign some stuff. So unfailed, if it fails, then we just pop. Actually, is it here that I want to? I guess this is fine. And if this is a success, well, for now, then I destroy. And then I'm supposed to, you know, return something, right? Too many arguments. Yep, probably. Instantiate. I mean, yeah, I'm probably going to put that here. And yeah. Put it like that, not pass. Shit. This is fine. This is not fine. This will be fine. Effects dot effect results. Call that maybe. Could not pass global file. I effect. Can you? Yeah, that. I mean, if this is a success, then it's good. Yeah, genius. Wait. Oh my god. Yeah, but okay, yeah, I definitely need that. And this is not effect results, this is effect context even. Okay. 2 seconds, I crashed. I crashed Godot. Yeah, I'm going to have to go soon to eat and stuff. Okay, here we go. I hope. Yeah, a lot of errors, but this is fine. This is not fine. Effect context. No, there is effect results somewhere. Let's actually just. What is even effect? Let's have that. So we have the owning player, we have absolute, we have relative context. And we have maybe a signal on stopped, something like that. On cancelled. I mean, this is better than a callback on failed. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Signals are better than just callbacks. Okay, so let's say we have that now. Play effect. So that should be instantiate. So we have just context, just there, with a lot of errors everywhere. It's fine. That should be fine. Context, I effect dots effect context. This is it. And then I just have to set effects, well, context, well, what? Anyways, that equals that, okay? Yeah. I effect could not pass. Why? Oh. Could not resolve external class member play effect. Oh. Results. Yep. Indeed. From context, from dictionary, I should have said. So owning. Yeah, that's just the same. Here we go. Play effect. Instantiate and try execute. Okay, and so now everything should work just fine, right? No, not at all. So let's go there first. We have context. We have that. We have a lot of things. I'm glad it's not that much, at least. Okay. Why? Oh, this one is overshadowing. Oh shit. And this one is the same. Okay, yeah, context is not maybe the best word for that. Yeah, it should be fine. And then we have targets. Yeah, this is a lot. Effect targets, owning player. Oh yeah, owning player. Okay, so that should be fine. Now the only problem is when I call those functions. Hey, here we go. So yeah, this is the biggest problem right now. And this is not effect result, this is effect context. Now. And I should have owning player equals owning player. Well, actually, yeah, never mind. So there is absolute relative context. And we have effect results, never mind. Okay, and yeah, now this is on success and on cancelled. So what? So yeah. Cancelled. And this is the signal. So now we can connect. Same there. And yeah, this is actually not what I want. Yeah, this is more like what I want. Probably. But yeah, we have the same stuff here. So we're going to replace, probably. On cancelled, on success. Yeah, let's replace a lot of stuff. Well, maybe not there. Maybe there. That's a Boolean. Yeah, I think this is great like that. So effect result. Well. Wait, actually. Actually. Pop context. Yeah. Let's have new effect. Oh. effect context. Then we have the effect context there. Which should be something like that. Context. Wait, it has... What? Wait, what? So... Context, extra context. Oh shit, this is not the correct thing. This is not the same thing, rather. Yeah, maybe let's just keep things like that. And try play effect. Maybe those can be awaited. I mean, yeah, why not? Can I put a signal here? Wait, maybe not there. Like there, V. Yeah, of course I can't. Okay. Of course I can't. On finished? I mean, can I wait for only one? Yeah, I basically want to wait, but for only one signal. Not the two of them. I don't know how to do that. Maybe I can... Maybe I can actually cheat a little bit. And instead of unsuccess and unfailed, wait, actually. Maybe here instead let's have context dot on success. Well, this is on failure. I mean, that's not. Success, and then maybe I'm going to have something like finished, which is going to have a boolean like is success to mimic what we had before. Something like that. So now we can go back here and we can actually do what we had before. But I feel like if I run the function It's a bit of a, it's a hard one. It's a hard one. Because the function is going to be instant, right? So it's going to trigger the thing before I call the function. Yeah, I mean, I guess at this point I just have to return or to call something, to do something. Yeah, just a callable. On finished. Well, results. On results, maybe. Effect results done. Dots. Unfinished. Connect to this. Yeah, okay, should be good. I mean, instead I can just, you know, call. Okay, so now I can remove that. Maybe. Do few arguments. Yeah. This is fine. Here we go. Cannot return Boolean. This is normal. So we remove that. Yeah, we still have some problems, but that's fine. Expected one. Try play effect. I guess unresult is just not. We don't really care about that. Do we? Wait, I do. This is getting bad. Okay. Here we go. Has requirements. Yeah. And results. I mean, this one though is a bit different. Maybe not. Maybe not. Requirements. Maybe check requirements instead. But I'm not using this function anyways right now. Oh, I hope I'm not. Okay. My bad. Yeah, I'm just gonna do the if true right now. It's fine. Something like that. Oh, yeah. Oh, wait. If yeah, okay. If can pay costs, this one is actually kind of nice to have. Okay, let's try. It's going to not work. I know. It's strange, but that's what happens. I'll try play card from hand. Okay. His success is going to be. But in any case, we call that. And if it is not a success, then we call something else. Ooh. That should be fine. Yeah. And now we have this one. Yeah, this one doesn't. Like what? What class? Try play card. Oh yeah, this one. Yeah, I don't care about this one. No one cares about this one. Well, wait. Actually, we all do. We actually all do. Okay. Let's try again. Too few arguments. Expected at least 3 but received 2. And start ability. Yeah, okay, this one is important. Actually, it's not. Actually, just... Yeah, it is, but... the value doesn't matter. It's success. Whether it is a success or not, we're just going to call that. Yeah. Okay. Play card from hand. So this is from what class? Random AI. The AI. Of course it was going to be the AI. Okay. Here we go. Shit. It crashed. Oh, it didn't. I'm surprised. So I actually... Oh yeah, because this is supposed to be instant, right? This one. Yeah, so what should I do? How should I handle that? Signal. Something like has run. then we have the... Yeah, it's close. This is... Yeah, let's... Boom, here. So B is success, maybe. Is success equals B is success? And now if it has run, then we return is success. If not, then we return await. What was it? I mean, I can't even await, right? So I mean, yeah. I mean, it's supposed to be instant, right? So that's fine. Maybe that's not fine. Yeah, I mean, I should fix that, but... What was supposed to be next? Yeah, this one. Yeah, that's kind of... I'm just going to ignore it. Let's just consider that this is always true for now. What? Wait. What if I do this dot shit now? Right. Because it's a copy, it's not a reference. Is success. I mean, I think we're forced to do that on card played. Okay. And it's going to be the good old run, await, on card played. So now we can await again, and it's working just like before. And we can remove that, we can remove that. And that should be fine. Just a little is success. Let's play again. Okay, we can run the game. That's first. We can put a character. Wait, what? Really? No. So yeah, when it's not working, it's going back. So that's great. The colors were a bit weird, though. Oh. Okay. Invalid access. Property, okay, relative data context. hell? What? Access to property or key. Relative context data. Oh. Yeah, okay, I understand. Not anymore. Like, can't I just... Isn't that just relative context? Absolute context data. Oh, it's data, I guess, now. And what about now? Should I modify that? Yeah, I should probably. It's kind of funny, it worked fine to put the characters, like, you know, at first. Yeah, should be fine. Well, I hope it's fine. Hey, why are people using Godot instead of Unity? Oh no! Welcome! Because I prefer it, I guess. And because it's free. And because I don't need it. I guess Unity would be like better if it was a 3D game. But it's a 2D game anyways. So I mean, like why would I pay more for something I don't need? I guess there's like additional things, but you know. I guess with Unity you have the whole ads system for mobile games that can be nice. But yeah, the dialogue system is actually better in Godot. Because you have Dialogic, which is the best dialogue system. Unreal, Unity, just the best. It's like visual novel maker. It's like comparable, but yeah, I don't know if it actually evolved, but the visual novel maker one, but it's actually a very good one. This one, I mean. So we can put click. Okay. Oh yeah, I missed this one. Let's try again. Played basic attack. I did. I did again. Okay, it's definitely bugged. It's definitely bugged. Oh no. It's like so bugged. Yeah. Maybe it's because I need to like do a do-ons. Yeah, it's going to crash at this rate. So yeah, I can put characters correctly. Can I play cards? Let's try with cards. Maybe it's only with basic attacks the problem. Maybe not. This is actually interesting. Wait, what? Wait, what? Oh, this is now handled automatically by the model. So maybe that just means it's working correctly now. Right. Let's comment that. Let's see how it goes. Okay. Oh no. It's the thing. It's doing the thing. Wait, what? Try play effect. This is interesting. I guess this is the commit, right? Wait. Okay, this is the one. I found the loop. So I'm calling query targets. It's getting there. Hovered. I'm getting something. On target selected. So on target selected, this is the one. Okay. On target selected is getting called. Oh wait, this is target effect. So this is getting called. Execute next effect. For each apply status. Okay, context. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, I understand now. So this is next. So we have new effect context here. It's a dictionary. So we should still have the owning player. We should have the absolute context, which is the same. But this time we should have relative context that is different. And we also have new contexts that I guess that's it. Owning absolute relative. Then we have the callbacks. I mean, I do have to handle the callbacks, but yeah. So what should I do? I guess if this is on cancelled, and in failure. If this is on success, then we count. Success count equals 0. We increase every time. And if this is equal to that, then we end in success. That should be it. Oh, it's copying. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Again. Again. Ah. Okay. Success count. Oh my goodness. I hate it so much. How? That's so stupid, but I just want a reference and I can't. Godot lambda reference to int. So it's not possible. Using an array. That's so stupid. Yeah. What if I just do that and yeah. What if I do something fun like that? No, it's still okay. Okay, got it. This is so stupid. Then let's have relative something like effect contexts. Well, context dot relative contexts. Yeah, you know what? Let's yeah. Let's just do that. Actually, no, this is not. I don't know what to do. Help. This is so stupid. This is just an int and this is blocking me. Let's have maybe here, okay, and be next effect success. Okay, now this is good. And let's try again. Okay, in infinite recursion again. Wait, but I just fixed. Oh no. So let's check. It's 25. 25. So this is the same. Try execute. Call. Target selected. Getting there. Target selected. Execute next effect. Oh, okay. Never mind. That was kind of stupid. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Boom. Okay, so it attacked one time. Okay, this is actually working. Oh my god. What if I press 1? Shit. Commands. What? Oh no. Sack trace. That feels weird. That feels weird. I play effects. Play effects. Play execute. Call. Commands on a base object of type no. Yeah. Later, so target selected. Success. Emit success. Destroy current context. Let's try again. Maybe I haven't. No, I pushed. I did push. So we pop. Because we can sell. How? Wait, what? Oh. What the hell? If else. So we return, and there we don't return. I mean, let's just chill. Let's chill. Colors are not changing, so... What? I guess it's a success. And I guess it's a success again. I guess it's a success again. Again. What? So many successes. Oh yeah, for all of those. Eh? It's only supposed to be called one time though. We can always connect one shots, I mean, but you know, it's only supposed to be called one time. Let's try again. Okay, boom. Okay, 1, 2. And in success. Oh, right, this is because of that. Got it. Got it. I get it. Yeah, I guess I guess. Ending suspect. I don't need that. I don't need that. And this one. And in success. I'm not sure. I mean, let's try again. Boom. Boom. One success. And once. Cancelled. No, it attacked. Let's try again. I didn't cancel. Okay. I don't like how the colors are not getting updated. And I can one-shot again. I don't like that. Let's connect one shot, just in case, always. Cancelled. Oh, this is because of unresults, is it? Oh, yeah. Oh! Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay, now this is getting updated. But this is just not... Okay, this is fine. This is fine. Try play... Oh wait, this is actually not the correct one. Ah. Try start ability. Let me try again. Cancelled basic attack. Yeah, okay. Stage 1 consults. So I guess it's in action phase view. Oh, yeah. I found it. Oh, wait. Oh, this is in this... Oh, never mind. So it should be... If it's not a success, then that... Try play character, try play ability, try play effect, play card, command context, I suppose. Up and destroy. This is why. Wrong ones. Okay, here we go. Now it should be good. Test. It's good. Yeah, so this is working. Okay, I think this is working even better than before. Probably. Let's give +1 range. Maybe it's not working better than before. Okay, the cards. We still need to handle the cards, it seems. Nice. Effect manager view. I mean, the AI doesn't really matter. What really matters is... Yeah, I guess I removed the card that removed the card, right? So like... on try play, na na na. Then when we call, what's happening? Never mind. Oh yeah, here. Yeah, this one. It's probably this one. Yeah, now it's good. Actually, never mind. Yeah, there's definitely a problem with the cards in some way. I don't know why. Or maybe it's because... Oh, I have an idea. Is it only with this card? No, never mind. Yeah, it feels like it's trying to attack when I'm trying to put a card, to put down a card, which is kind of bad. Gets modeled in base now. What? Then maybe if it is dragging a card, I shouldn't have the player thing effect. What if drag manager? I don't know. 2 seconds. One phase. Wait. I'm getting a bit tired. My mind is wandering to some places unknown to mankind. Let's run again. Test. And okay, I don't have enough energy now, but that's fine. Maybe that's not fine. Okay. Just in case. You never know. So let's do plus, 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 and drown. Oh no, he's not doing anything. Oh no. Is it triggering invalid UID? Oh no. Interesting. Shit. My AI is broken. What was it? I guess it's play cards that's failing, because it's in... No, maybe not in the wild. Wait, it is... Let's try again. Right. So it's getting there. It's getting there. Then we await. And it's never going to continue, so let's go inside. Okay. Connects on commits callable. Okay. Let's check. Try play card. And we have the success inside. on card plate. Try play. Play effect. Try execute. Execute. This is a slot. Potential target slots, so 4. Yeah, makes sense. Character type. Filter. Should select all. Nope. So we go here. Requirements? Nope. Go here. And query. We call the query. Oh, I'm never calling. Oh yeah. I'm returning stuff. I forgot to update that on targets selected. Yeah, I know what's going to happen. Targets is an array of battle slots. And we have that equals this. Image. Wait, what? Oh, call. And then we have the same. Wait, this is. Oh yeah, this is indeed. Yeah, I mean maybe I should transform, like change that into a signal actually. Now that I did it for, you know, the other thing. Oh, battle character. Ah. Battle character. This is not a battle character. Okay, this is a battle slot. And yeah, at the end it's just going to call the same thing anyways. So here we go. I mean, I guess it was the same anyways, in both cases. What am I supposed to do? Oh yeah, it's the enemy. What? That was instant. That decided. Wait, shield boost? What the hell? What? Okay. Let's just do that, you know, just in case. Connect. Yeah, that seems to be the only one. What was the commit? Let's try again. one. Status added, and then played stretching spell. I don't really like that, but I can understand. I can understand. So when a card is dragged, we don't do that. Yeah, let's just have is playing card from hand. It's a boolean. That is false. And we can just, if we want, try play from hand. So we have that, we set that to true, and then we set that to false. And now this is good. And yeah, we just don't. Action phase. More like start play card from hand and end. Removed. So now I can go here. I can effect manage a view. I can on hand start play. Then I connect. Same with that. Refresh maybe? Refresh attack context. Well, like selection context maybe. I can still have my boolean. He's playing card from hand. False. Then we have those. have the refresh if view. I think it's effect manager view dot is playing card from hand, and that selection context is here too. Then we have a Q3. And now, I guess the null is not necessary, but yeah. And if this is not the case, and we don't have a selection context, then instead we create it, attacker. Here we go. Let's hope for the best. I mean, at least it's not selecting the character anymore. I guess it's not selecting it at all, actually. Yeah, actually it is. So to remove the card, it is here, I think. Commit. And why isn't it committing? That's the question. And try play card from hand. That should here. Okay. I guess it's the success though, right? It has to do with the success. Yeah, maybe this thing is not necessary really anymore. When is it even called? Effect. Oh, there. Okay. Yeah, makes sense. So yeah, it's not even getting here. It's the thing, right? So can pay costs? No. Oh, it has requirements? Nope. Oh, is there? What? What? Target effect. Oh. It's not getting there anymore. Okay. Okay. I mean, okay. One target selected. Boom. Nope. Not anymore. Try execute. Oh, not even that. Is there like a query? Well, I guess not. Try play card, try play card. There. Okay. Oh. Oh. Can pay cost. Oh, it's actually working. It's actually working. Oh my god. The code was actually working. I didn't think it would. Oh. Okay. This is fine then. This is maybe not fine. But yeah, if this is not, if I can't pay the cost, then I guess I have to, you know, call a function. Well, call something at least. And results. Call false. Maybe one shot, you know, just in case. Okay, yeah, so yeah, this is going to work a lot better now. And yeah, I think most of the things are actually working fine again. So, branch. My god. So, range. Chills. Shit! I expected one argument. Yes. Oh, okay. Yeah, this is not a signal. Yeah, okay. Yeah, makes sense. No, it doesn't actually. I should change it, but... Plus, plus. Yeah, it does. Yeah, the order is wrong. That's the problem. The order is wrong. I mean, it seems to be working still, which is good. This game seems to be working again. Maybe not actually. Yeah, so about the AI. I wanna go, I wanna eat, I wanna sleep. Am I gonna even eat? Maybe not. Change stats and blah 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 blah. Just a lot at the same time. So... let's maybe try again. I mean, yeah, of course, because it's like played immediately, right? I mean, yeah, of course it's not going to... I mean, yeah. I knew it. Is card played? Well, is last card played success? False. False. is success. Let's just return. Okay. So yeah, this isn't actually an async function. Yeah, but I think this is a problem. If I'm... yeah, I think there is a problem. Okay, let's try again. 3, 4. Yeah, attacks are fine, but card effects are like crazy. They're like crazy. I don't understand. Commit. Is it because... No, it's not because of the commit. So try play card. One. Let's continue for now. Play card. So yeah, I wanted to check, but I think this was all at the same time, right? Like multiple effects at the same time. Okay, I have an idea. The effect. Okay. So I mean just the selection, normal. Wait. Query. One. Yep. On target selected. Oh, that's why. That's why. Yeah. That's why it was for the AI, but not for the player. That the bug happened. Yeah, I'll probably be going soon. I'm just a bit sad that there is no what? No, yeah. Let's play cards. I can draw. Okay, let's draw. I think there's like some issue, right? So there's like 2 cards here, 3 here. Oh no, never mind. I got everything. Let's end down. And let's just use everything. Free. And I don't know. Oh wait. What the hell? Okay. Small little bug. Okay, yeah. So the problem with that is it's because of B4. It's because of B4. When I action, yeah, not action phase actually. Effects. So +5 shields displayed. I play card. Is it ever going to go here? That's the question. Uncommit. Oh, the commit. Oh no. Okay. Yeah, the commit is fine actually. Uncancelled and unresult. Success. Wait, nothing actually ever got called, right? Yeah, that's a problem. that's a problem. So the question is why? Should I play card? Play. Play effect. Play. Well, try execute. Yeah, okay, so he's waiting for something now. Now he's waiting for us to select the target. Okay. Where is that? One. Okay. Nothing is hovered. So we just go there. Selection context. Oh, I get it. Yeah, maybe I don't want a selection context with cards. Yeah. Yeah. Where is that? uncancelled. Probably. This is probably for the best. Yes. Yes, this is. I guess this was Warcry, so that's fine. Yeah, I mean, it seems to play well now. Maybe not. What the fuck is that? Okay. I mean, I don't know what all of that is about. Maybe it's because I tried to spam the card. Let's see. No. We'll have bags now. I guess I can't attack. Oh, the costs. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. Okay. Okay. That's kind of funny. Okay, that's kind of funny. And pay cost. So instead, let's get like context. Basic attack. With extra content. No, omega. D from. We can do that. If has D from, then this is if ability, else if card. And in this case, I suppose it's like owning player dot wait, I actually can't use it. Okay, ability and point. Wait, how is it even called? Action point? action. Of course, it was going to put that. So at the start of each phase, it's supposed to reset. So it should be like around here. Maybe not. And the actions left. So ability gets row stat value. Okay. Sets row stat value. Yeah, that's fine. And the actions left. And I'll just do a minus minus. Ah, too bad. Row stats invalid. Oh, that's invalid. That's crazy. Wait. Oh, that's the owning player, that's why. I need the character. Oh, so yeah, that's... Hey, character. That's why. Yeah. Yeah, oh, okay. Yeah, that's good. I like that. It's even better than before, maybe. Row stats. Max energy and... yeah, where... Yeah, I mean, it's not the right one. It's the character that I want. So it should be like that. Owning player. Wait. Did I? Oh, yeah. Again. This one. This time. Yeah, this time it's correct. It's good. Ah. Wait. Don't tell me it's removing the thing right away. And so it's not working. Oh, it's not returning. It's not even returning. Got it. Can pay. I guess this is just the can pay, right? So if this is higher than 0, then it's... Well, we just return if that is higher than 0. We shouldn't have to pay, right? For now. And the commit, though, pay costs. Yeah, this one is important. So we have the cost and we have the energy next. Here we go. If, well, it's just removing, right? And else, we just do the things. Hey, 1. And yeah, this one, okay, now it is used, and now I can't select again. Yeah, now it's actually working again. I'm so glad. I'm so glad it's working correctly. Okay. Oh, this is okay. Okay. Maybe I'm gonna be able to finish the stream. 8 hours. 8, 13, 14 hours. Okay. So short, but actually 14. Anyways. Yeah, let's try tutorial 1. Like an enemy. Boom. I did it. Why? It's not. No, my tutorial. My tutorial. What is it? Why? Battle start. Attack order. Yeah. Attack to toe. Cut back. Wait, is it? Don't tell me that it's working for the enemies, but not for me. That's crazy. Wait. Yeah, that should be connected because I have the text, right? So it's kind of weird. Next popped. I guess it's just not getting popped. Maybe it is. At least player phase. Okay. Okay. What is that? Pub context. A. Player card command. Wait, card? What? What? Wait. What about the AI? Natural one. Oh yeah, I guess I'm not doing the same thing as before. Started attacking. Next popped, finished attacking. Yeah, it makes sense. I mean, I don't care about that. Okay, that. Try attack. What? What? Action manager. But... I don't want that. I don't want that. I didn't know it was still here, actually. So yeah, I'm actually still doing that. I didn't know. That's kind of bad. Yeah, enemies are still doing that because they're still just using the try attack. Okay. Simple but effective, I suppose. Yeah, I mean, I should fix that. I should fix that. So we have context and contexts. What was it? Attack command context. Yeah, this is a context, right? Not a command. So that means I can just pop, push and pop. So this is fine. Anyway, I have that here, but I should also be able to add it somewhere else. So let me just put to do remove action manager.gd try attack used by CAI. And at the end there's a pop, okay. But what I want is click manager. Here. On try start, okay. Try, wait, what? Oh yeah, those. Yeah, so I guess here, right? And then source and target. Yeah, I mean, okay, fine. Yeah, okay, I guess it's a bit tricky. I guess it's a context, right? Okay, fine. Let's just do push, and then we have the pop. Here we go. Okay. No, we just don't know what character attacks what character. Here. Blink. Oh, the blink. That's why it was using that. Yeah, I mean, inside this thing, it's supposed... Yeah, there's like command. And this is... This is a play card command. What the f... What? What? Why here? That's so weird. It's popping here. But it should be popping here, right? And context popped. Yeah. Attack command. Yeah. That's kind of... That's so weird. Unsuccess pop. But it should... Oh, wait. Oh, right. Oh yeah, because this is play card command context. Wait, actually. Try play effect. No, that should be the same. That should be the same. Push. Oh, yeah. I mean, I guess it's pushed first, right? Let's try again. Okay, we push. Context. Wait, we push a context. Yeah, that's it. Okay. So we go inside. Wait, what? That's the first one? Let's try again. I don't think it's the first one. Push. Okay, let's try. Click. Push. Push. Oh no. I get it. Okay, I get it. I get it. Let's try that. If is success, then we pop. If not, well, we just destroy. Hey! Never mind. Oh, can you show your game? Yeah, sure. Are you still here? Sorry, if I saw your message a bit late, your comment a bit late. Got a bit focused, and I guess it's a bit late. Actually, invited access to player owner. Yeah, I do have some problem. But I mean, I can still show you some stuff if you want. Oh, results. I forgot to call that actually. Yeah, let's try to see if I can show you the game without it breaking right now. Okay. Okay, this is actually breaking. It actually player owner. Find owner. Click. No, actually this is fine. Wait, this is actually fine. Okay, this is actually fine. Basic attack. Okay. Wait, this is... What is that? I forgot. Play card command context. Yeah, sorry, are you still here? Bad brain? I'm wondering if I should try to show you the fastest I can, or like if I should just make that work. And I guess what? Oh yeah. Oh, still here. So. Okay, so in this case, I'm just going to if command.source equal now return and target return. Okay, this should be good. No worries if I don't want to distract you. Yeah, that's fine, that's fine. So basically it's some kind of RPG, as you can see with the characters. But you also have some cards that add some effects to, you know, the characters. We can say, or even like the game, you know, like draw more cards or things like that. And yeah, and basically you shit. Non-existent function. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna try to fix it actually for good. Yeah, okay. Let's actually go here. Let's comment. Oh wow, it seems look really cool. Oh no. Message removed. No, your game is not cool. I just saw it crash. It's bad. Okay. Let's. So yeah, pub context that led to some issues. It looks really cool actually. How long have you been programming and how did you start? Programming the game or like programming in general? Because the game I started it like maybe 3 months ago, but like I have my full time and I moved and like I did a bunch of stuff, right? And I have like some artists to help me too, though. And yeah, about programming in general. It's been 2, 4. I guess really seriously, basically, I've been working I got my current job like half a year ago. So like programming. And before that I did like almost 1 year and a half of like research about deep learning. So like generation, like music generation with transformers, LLM. And before that I did 4 years of at school plus some internships and stuff. And before that, I guess before college, I guess I programmed a bit in high school. Like I was a bit on Unreal Engine, a bit of Python, but I was quite bad. I hope that answers a bit. Yeah, I did some Java with Minecraft plugins too. And mods. Can I? It's stuck. Yeah, I guess I can just modify this one actually. Oh, if it is a success, then I should be able to set the source and set the target, right? I mean, I guess the source is already this one. I can already set it. Character. And the target is going to be... it's going to be a bit complicated, maybe? Maybe not. Yeah, because I have like the context right there. So... Is there a specific reason why you use Godot and not something like Unity or GameMake? Well, I mean... I don't know why I should use GameMaker, because to me it's like a 2D game engine. So like it doesn't have like all the good 3D features and all the things that Unity or Unreal does, I guess. And yeah, Godot is good enough for enough for 2D, right? It's just a 2D game, so you can kind of use the engine you want. And the comparison is that Godot is open source, so you can fix your own bugs, and it's free. And for GameMaker, you need a license. And I mean, why would I pay something when I can just, you know, not pay and have a better experience with like having access to the source code and stuff? I mean, I guess GameMaker 2D could be better for like people that are more like beginners. But like I've used game engines like a lot. Like I made my own game engine. Like I'm actually a full-time game engineer, or a full-time game engine programmer. So my job is making engines. That's kind of cool to say. So, what was it? Ability context? No. This one. Let me put a breakpoint. But yeah, and why Godot and... Wow, so you must be working on a big company, right? Yeah, actually Well, actually the company is small, but it's working for other companies that are big, so yeah. Yeah, well, I mean, yeah. Indirectly, yeah. I'm working for big companies. Boom. So... okay, I guess this is a bit limited. Yeah, I'm in the lambda, so I don't have access to these. Well, I do have access to these variables, but since they're not used, they're not passed in the lambda. I don't have access to them in the debugger. I think that's the reason why. So maybe let's go back to effects. Select. Yeah, never mind. It's a selection, so I don't have access to it. Yeah, so I think I had access to what? Maybe if I go inside, mapped context, commands. So the target, I have this one. Coding player, absolute context. Okay, yeah, this is the one. Do you actually use AI during coding? I find it really useful. It helped me learn so much, learn fundamentals. I would say depends. I mean, for my job, I can't really. Well, it's a bit. Maybe I shouldn't talk a lot about it, but because I'm not really supposed to say confidential stuff, but well, there are some limitations, right? Like any place, I think. And personally, I do like using AI to learn, but like since right now I know Godot, like AI isn't really useful anymore. Or like I guess it can be useful if I forget like some Godot syntaxic things, right? But yeah, in general, it's not really. Well, I mean, you can see right now, right? I might like open Google, type something, and use what the AI says in the search thing, but the search results. But that's it. I actually did that a bit earlier, and the AI was wrong because it was using some Python syntax instead of GDScript syntax. So I mean, stay critical, but yeah. Which AI did you use? I mean, I use ChatGPT the most, I would say, but like I'm just talking about things like Godot, how to format a string. Like, just today I just done that, right? Like you have the basic Gemini, I think. Well, because yeah, Copilot is from Microsoft, and this is Gemini, probably. And it's just like the AI summary, so that's I'm just checking it when searching on Google, but that's it basically. I'm not really going out of my way to search for it. So command player dot context tag back last command, and this one should be this one. Well, actually, should be able to do command dot chill. Comments. Something like that. Let me think. Well, we have the subcommands. Okay, let's try again. And if you work on game engines, why don't you develop your own engine? Or is Godot really enough for everything? I mean, I did develop my engine, but I mean, why would I develop my... Basically, that's something that there are a lot of YouTubers that are on YouTube that are going to make their own engine. Yeah, I'm thinking of a very specific one. But yeah, they are going to tell you that making your engine is good and all of that. I would say that making your own engine is good for learning because, well, basically game engines use the same modules and that kind of stuff, right? So if you use a game engine, you can, uh, learn faster what there is on other game engines because it's kind of the same thing, um, like what? Like sprites behave kind of the same way, like the rendering, rasterization, that collisions, all of that behaves like in a very similar way. And yeah, making your own game engine is good for that, and learning about performance and low-level stuff and how things work, really, that's really great. But actually, it isn't necessarily that great. I would say, well, more that you have the time dimension, and the goal is not, well, I guess it depends on your goal. If you want to learn making a game engine is fine. If you want to bring money, I would say, like make games and bring money, then, you know, I guess the goal is kind of to make a lot of games fast. Maybe not, but you have to make games fast and you have to finish your game. And if you start making your game engine, then, you know, if you want to actually make a good game, like, it's going to take some time because you have to, I guess you can use libraries, but you have to load. If it's 2D, you have to load still textures. You have to do the rendering part, so like, you know, handle a bloom, for example, for FX, handle particle systems. You have to potentially optimize that. You have to take care of like the UI, which is like kind of, yeah, I don't even know if there's like a great library. Well, I guess IMGUI is great for UI, but it's not really made for real time either. So yeah, then, you know, you just spend your time on that, and you're all the time you're spending on making your game engine, you're spending it's like not making your game actually. Do you have tips for mastering a language? I can't really learn one language. I started with Python. It was bad for games. Went to C#, it was too complex and hard. And then I went to web dev. Okay, yeah, I'm not really doing a lot of web dev myself, but I would recommend you to maybe start with some basics, like, I would say C, but you won't be able to do a game with C, or like, you know, things you actually want to do. Like, it will be just to learn the language. That's kind of how I learned, you could say. And the thing is that, you know, it's the same with languages. Like, they all, well, most used languages behave the same. You have variables, you have loops, you have functions, you have conditions, you have, you know, classes maybe. It's kind of the same. So if you understand the concept, then you just have the syntax. You just have to get used to the syntax. And I think C is like a really good place to start because it's like it doesn't have complex features. You can say, well, pointers maybe. But yeah, it stays at first really simple, and then well, basically you can use C in C++ because C++ is like a bigger C. It's basically C with more features, so then you can continue with C++. But yeah, some people say it's a bit hard. I guess it, you know, you need some time. C# can be a good thing, but what I don't like with languages like C# and Python and Java is that you can very easily not understand what's happening behind the hood because it's like a higher level language. It's like stuff is happening that you might not know about. But like in C, you basically control everything. Well, most of the things. So yeah, it's very easy to understand C, I think. That's why I recommend C. And when you understand C, you can basically do some C# because it's the same thing. Well, the syntax is very similar. So like for example, in C you have int b equals 5, you know, like int, well, a equals 3. If a is less than b, then you have, you know, something. And you know what? This is C, but this is also C#. That's actually the same syntax, the exact same syntax. And you know what? It's actually the same as in Java. It's the exact same syntax. And it's actually the same as in C++. That's crazy, right? So yeah, if you understand the basics, then, you know, you just know stuff. It doesn't actually matter what language you go on, you start with, I would say. Yeah, instead of mastering a language, you actually want to, you know, understand what the language is. That's really crazy, yeah, right? And yeah, I can show you more, like, you know, you have that, but if you want to loop, you know, like have, well, a loop, right? Run the code a certain amount of times, then you can do like int I equals 0, I is less than b, I++, and this is working in C, C++, C#, and Java too. Well, maybe instead of plus plus, maybe it's going to be plus equals 1. But yeah, it's working still. Like in this is working in all of those languages. In Python, you're going to have something a bit different. You're going to have a for I in range with like 0, with like b, and with 1. So this is 0. You can find it here. You have the b, it's there. You have the 1, it's there. And then you have your loop. And well, actually in GDScript, it's exactly the same. Like I can put the code here, and you can see that it's actually working, right? It's actually some GDScript too. So that's Python and GDScript. So just to say that languages are the same, it's just the syntax that's different mostly for most common ones. But you know, that doesn't really matter. I actually have some stuff that might help you. Programming. GitHub. Maybe it's not going to help you at all, but you know. Programming, maybe? What if language? HTML? Hey, here you go. So I'm basically saying that everything is the same. So basically what I try to do is, instead of teaching a single language, I'm telling you that you can just run your code here, and you have basically things that happen, like this is in Python, right? You can print stuff, like in C++ is stdc out, stuff like that. Execution order. Okay, you have C++. Okay, commands. Yeah, you can put comments in every language. You have entry points, so like running in main. In Java, it's like in this thing. In C Sharp, it's there. In Python, it's like directly in the script. You have, you know, plus, times, operations. You have variables. In Python, I guess it's like that. You have variable types, so like in C++ and Java and C Sharp, you just specify the types, but in Python, they are like hidden. I can give you that if you want. You have functions then. That's basically some part of code that you reuse. You can add inputs to functions, like arguments. Yeah, you have scope, like if you what? Basically at the end of the scope, then the variable is going to be destroyed. So the scope is like specified in a different way. So like in C Sharp, Java, C++ is with brackets, but in Python and GDScript it's with those semicolons. You have conditions, you have lists, you have loops, you know. It's basics. How can I really create useful stuff? I mean, I can't do much with variables and conditions classes only. Like I want to get out of the fundamentals and create nice stuff in Python back then. I used to use libraries like Pygame Extra that made it easy to make games, but I have no idea about C Sharp, C++, or Java, for example. Well, etc. Yeah, I mean it's what? It's Python, so I mean if you understand Python, I think you can understand like C Sharp and C++ and all. You just have to specify the types. So you just have to learn about them. What you can do is actually in Python, you can specify types. But yeah, then you have to learn the syntax. But yeah, it's not that different. If you want to, I guess if you want, well, if you are not using a game engine, then yeah, it's going to be difficult with libraries. Like C++ doesn't have really a good library or package system. So yeah, I would recommend you to, you know, just use a game engine. Like Godot is free and like you can download it and it's like really fast. With Unity, you need like a compiler, so it's a bit troublesome. Like same with Unreal. So yeah, GDScript. Well, I mean, I guess GDScript is with. Never mind. I mean Godot, right? I mean, I recommend you. Well, you can try using Godot if you want to make your games, and I guess it would be GDScript and not C++ or C# and all. But I think that what you can learn with Godot can be reused for other languages you learn later. So like for example, by default, you don't have to specify the types, right? Like it's a variable like in Python. But what I'm doing is I'm often specifying the types, and it's actually the same as in C or C++ and all of that. Well, it's actually, in C or C++ it will be something like that, right? But yeah, that's the only difference. And then you're calling your function, like that's the exact same syntax in C++, Java, C#. This is going to be the same thing, this is going to be the same thing. You know, it's like the same stuff all of the time. So yeah, just maybe, you know, get comfortable making something a bit complex, as in with a lot of code and like architecture-wise. And like with callbacks and stuff, like learn the different concepts. Yeah, I would recommend you to learn the different concepts first. I mean, I do have some, I did want to make some tutorial. To teach about programming. So basically I make a lot of documents, if you want. And I mean, I can show them. I can share them to you. So, you know, it's like mostly about game design, I would say. I guess I started a bit about programming, you can join my Discord server if you want. And okay, I guess there are not a lot of things, but you know, like some stuff you might want to check out. Callbacks, classes, structures. If you don't know those, then go ahead and check. So yeah, let's subcommands. What is that object? It's okay, so yes, thank you. This stuff seems really useful. You're welcome. I guess it might not, well, my documents might not help you right now, but if you continue, I have like, because this is just a draft, right? I guess you can check like a bit about rendering. It's still a draft, so there isn't a lot of things, but there's a lot of concepts. And like, yeah, I guess for game design though, there is a lot of useful stuff. A lot of concepts, like marketing is like, it's big. It's like big, right? Yeah. And yeah, I recommend you to join game jams because the community is great. And you can learn a lot. And a game jam is basically, well, what is a game jam? It's this. Oh. Hey. Yes. What genre of game are you making? I'm making a card game. Well, RPG card game, you might say. Sorry, I just have to fix that, like 1 minute and play card. Okay, it's actually not a card, but it's fine. Let's say it is. Then I'm going to do that. I'm going to let's actually do subcommand play card and this is going to be absolute context. This is kind of bad, but this is fine. Well, this is not clean is what I want to say, but this is fine. X targets. And this is going to be 0. Yeah. Oh, this is a slot though. Oh, am I? Oh yeah, I guess it's supposed to be a battle character. So if it's a slot, then that's character. Let's try. Oh, the aesthetics looks really nice. Thanks. I'm going to totally screenshot that comment and show it to to my artists. I'm doing that with every comment actually. Every comment about them. But yeah, I'm sure they're going to be happy about that. And yeah, basically you can attack enemies, right, with your characters, but you can then use your own cards to like boost your own characters. Bow, bow, boom. And wait, is it? Actually, I think this is good. Well, it's not crushing anymore. Okay. Yeah, this is blinking. And yeah, this is blinking correctly. But I guess there's still like... I don't know. Yeah, this is fine. Is this for a game jam? No, it's not. Have you published complete games before, too? I haven't. I only made game jams myself. Well, actually, game jams and school projects, you could say. And, you know, I worked for some games, but I actually haven't participated in the release of a game yet. Well, I guess right now well, I've been mostly working on engines, like work-wise, so I haven't really released a game work-wise. Because, you know, I'm not... I mean, you can probably see it with my amount of current viewers, but I'm not a professional streamer. Why are people using Godot? Oh, never mind. I thought it was a new comment. It's not. But yeah, it's not. So yeah, the goal is... Let me show it again. Milestones. The goal is to have a prototype for December, have a demo for April, and release one day in the future, depending on, you know, the results of the demo in April. That's it. I guess it's like 3 AM, so I might just go very soon. But I mean, yeah. Well, I'm just realizing, but like a lot of people are starting to subscribe on my YouTube. I think. Well, no, it is. I believe. I mean, yeah, that would be sick if, like, if you could have like some big community on YouTube. Well, I guess on Twitch too. Well, I guess on Twitch it's like getting a bit quiet. Well, I guess it's like more intense during game jams. Let's end the turn. And attacking. Oh no. Yeah, I can't undo my attack right now. And I don't actually have the range. Handled. And good luck on project as long as you can keep up the consistent work. It will surely pay off. Thanks. Well, I guess like I do trust in my artists, so that's some, you know, because I can't draw, so like that's really a big relief to have like look at like the thing. Look at this, so cute. And like yeah, they have even better art. Well, better art. So yeah. Look at. Wait. Anyways. So yeah, if you want to see more about the project, you know, saying that to, you know, everyone that's watching, feel free to, you know, subscribe and join the Discord if you want to. And yeah, because I'm going to continue. Is that concept art? Yeah, because basically we want, you know, to add like, I guess some kind of character stories. So we're going to have like some kind of visual novel kind of dialogues too. Maybe, you know, not a lot, and the goal is to make it like a bit facultative, like optional, so that you know, because there are like people that enjoy that part, but some people just want the gameplay with maybe the cards. So, you know, just have a bit both of both worlds. Yeah. So the range and cancel. So yeah, I want to cancel. This is target. So if I want to cancel, this is actually selection context. Right click. Okay. Let's try. Okay, maybe not. Okay, so this is actually getting, well, calling console. So let's go inside. Okay, so this is actually not bound. This is the problem. So what? Target selected. View. And yeah, do you have something yourself, or do you just play games? Do you just discover? Do you program some stuff? What do you do? I guess I have some work tomorrow, so I might go soon, but that's great. I still want to fix that because I made a mess in everything in the code, so I want to fix that. So query targets. So we have the selection on cancelled. If this is not null, so I guess this is null. Params. That's it is null. This is null. So params. Oh wait, this shouldn't be null. Okay. I dream about making a game of my own too. It's really inspiring to see others work so hard. Yeah. 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 I mean, if you know, like that kind of environment, I would say, like game jams are like really, really nice. Amazing community. But yeah, I mean, you know, um, I mean, wait, oh, you new to the channel? Wait, I actually... Yeah, okay, you're new. So yeah, I mean, you do know about game jams, right? Because you asked me about them, I think. Yeah, you did. So yeah, basically, my channel originally on Twitch, I guess I modified it a lot, but right now, mostly I code my game, but I also stream a lot of jams from, well, I mean a lot of games from jams when it happens, like the Brackies, the GMTK, the Pirate Software, and I have like my Discord is basically around game jams in general, and I think it's like good to play some games and give feedback to developers because it can help them and it creates a good community, and like it's a community of hardworking people and it's like incredible. But on top of that, like I actually try to improve my game design, and I think to improve your game design you need to see what's good but also what's bad, like what's not working. And yeah, sometimes you're surprised too in game jams you have like some amazing games, and I think it's like really a good thing. And what's great is also that games are short, so you can just do them like one after the other, and you see a bunch of games and you can just improve your game design a lot, like with a lot of different games. That's really great. So yeah, cancel. Connect. Oh wait, connect. Yeah, connect. Okay, yeah, connect. Right click, enter. Yeah, I don't really understand this one. I mean, oh, I guess maybe, never mind. Yeah, maybe this one is actually now. Yeah, let's breakpoint. Oh, it crashed. And keep up the good work. The good, yeah, good work. I hope you succeed in the gaming industry. Goodbye. Thanks. Bye bye. Enjoy your day. So yeah, about this one, params on consult and in failure. So yeah, it's actually not coding what I want. Why is that? And now it's crashing. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I think I saw. I think I understand the problem. Maybe not. But left click, right click. Oh, actually, I don't understand. Cancelled. Results. Oh yeah, I guess I was looking at cards, but never mind. I'll probably be going for now. This is good. I still have to do what? I forgot. What was I even? Oh right, yeah. Right click to cancel attack / selection and add back range to attacks to limit attacks. And yeah, that's going to be. I'm going to call it a day. Thanks to everyone, and let's just check maybe on Twitch if we can raid someone. indie games. Oh, there's a category for that. Okay, that's nice. Coding. Game development.
But you ran like a little baby.
What? No. People talking. My name is this. Wait, do I actually have software? Do we have some Godot? Do we have someone we know? Maybe not. Wait, oh, on Geek, what? Hey, wait. Hey, but yeah, it's so sad. I just got like 50 comments on Kick, but every one of those is like a bot. That's like so sad. Well, maybe not a bot, but like a spammer. I actually... Where is my Twitch? Okay, there. So yeah, do we actually have someone that we can raid? Someone that I know? Someone that is making a game jam? I mean, I think it's fine if we have like one viewer. Maybe Indy. Maybe this guy. Maybe range. We can try. He seems like focused. Let's do that. We have to perturb him. Well, 4 people all of a sudden. Like, oh my god. So let's raid this guy. Wait, he just... Never mind. Next Pokemon, what's that? Pokemon community game. Oh. There's like some game in the chat. Wanna go? What's the game about? Alchemy. Oh, some RPG. Oh, some animations. Oh. There's some problem with the Y sorting. Maybe not. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. I don't know what really is going on, but okay, why not? And yeah, I mean, let's just raid and two viewers. Yeah, let's go. Bye bye, everyone.
I just want them to mask. I don't want them to actually like
Speaking English. That's great.
That's working.
Boom. And this is it.